Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing Demon Souls. And I think stream should be fine. My laptop is in the process of moving like 150 gigs of footage over to like a portable drive so that I can put it on my desktop. But I think OBS should run fine because it's not doing anything else. It's just doing stream and transferring that footage. So it should be good. I thought it would be done by now, but it's not. Anyway. We're just continuing with the Demon Souls. I got most of the gear that we needed. Demon Souls, thankfully, is very open-ended. Like, very, very not linear. And, you know, it's great for all the Souls games that are that open to, like, get your build pulled together early, right? But with Demon Souls, a key difference is the scale of the game is nowhere near like Elden Ring's. So it's open and I can actually like get everything relatively quickly. Anyway, well, that's the wrong screen. I thought you didn't stream on Sundays. What was the last Sunday stream that I actually skipped? Because I was for a bit not streaming on Sundays, but I think that only lasted like 3 weeks. It was when I was like pushing it on, what's it, like publish dates for videos. But yeah, it's been a good minute now since I last didn't stream on a Sunday. I'm looking. I'm going to find it. Hold on, I'll read names in a second. It looks like I have not skipped a Sunday. I found it. I found the last Sunday I skipped. It was September 10th. So, yeah. Hello. Fantastic. My controller does not want to work for me. Hold on. Is it? It says disconnected. Huh? Sure enough, that's my controller. Okay. Apparently my controller shifted from X input number 1 to X input number 2 somehow. What are my predictions? For Game Awards, I've gone over, I think for Game of the Year, it's a toss-up. It'll either be Baldur's Gate or Tears of the Kingdom. And if I had to choose a sleeper outside of those two, like a third that might just come out of nowhere and win, even though I wouldn't really expect it to, it would be Alan Wake 2 would be like the third option as far as I'm concerned. Like, that's what I would say. Oppenheimer on digital is so much worse than in cinema. That's just kind of like a Nolan thing. He kind of does that, where his digital releases always look a lot worse than they did in theaters. Like, he's almost known for it at this point. He just doesn't give a shit about the digital release. He makes his films for theaters. Oh, are we saying predictions as far as announcements and stuff? Elden Ring DLC is my big prediction. I thought GTA 6 was gonna be revealed there, but what's it? Apparently they're doing the GTA trailer on Tuesday morning. So 6 days. Yeah, the day count isn't right, actually. Hold on. Actually, it's 7. I didn't add Mikkel's thing either. Mikkel's renewal. Hold on. My bot is telling me I don't have any commands. It works. It works great. There we go. There. Now it will be accurate. I have a dentist appointment when the GTA stream happens. That's why we have VODs. I want more Dead Cells DLC. I don't feel like Dead Cells would be at the Game Awards. Cause maybe they would. Weren't they at Summer Games Fest? Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. Dead Cells DLC, Spider-Man DLC, The Last of Us 3. I would not hinge my bets on any of those. Which is my polite way of saying I disagree with your predictions. Respectfully. Hold on. Let me pull up the bingo card. It's not my bingo card. Someone else made it. But I thought it was pretty good. Where did I put it? Where the hell is this bingo card? Hold on. I will find it. I put it somewhere. I know it's on this drive. God damn it. I might have put it somewhere else by accident. Never mind, I lost my bingo card already. I got it this morning and I lost it. Is anyone shocked? I would say potential things to pop up at the Game Awards outside of Elden Ring DLC being like kind of the big obvious one that, in my opinion, there's no way that it's not there. I would say God of War Ragnarok DLC is likely. There have been some rumors that they've been working on a DLC for God of War Ragnarok, and considering Jeff's very, very good relationship with Sony, I would expect it to be there. If the rumors are true. Rumored to release next year as well, while we have no like formal announcement so far, so I would think it would be there. Atlas will hold off on Persona 6 until 3 Reloaded is out. I wouldn't expect anything new from Atlas for that exact reason. News cycles and stuff, right? If you announce a new game, like right before another new game, even if it is like a remaster comes out, then the news cycle is gonna like pick up the new thing because people are more interested in that, and they won't cover the release for the remaster as heavily because they'll be talking about Persona 6 instead. It's the same reason that you saw FromSoft hold off and not give us anything about Elden Ring this year. It's because they didn't want to overshadow the Armored Core release. They wanted that to sell as well as it could. So they like pretty much said at the beginning of the year, like, yeah, we're working on it. You'll hear about it when we're ready to tell you about it. And then they stopped. Damn. He really hit you with the Pokemon there, didn't he, Sepper? Really, he went for it. Let me delude myself. Look, you can all delude yourselves. I am the man of reason. Here, I'll join in on the delusion, okay? Bloodborne PC port will be there, right, guys? Right? We all agree that Bloodborne PC port will be there? Yeah? I think we can all agree on this one, right? It'll definitely be there. It'll 100% be there. Yeah, probably. Come on. We all need collective, what's it called? GTA 7 trailer. Yeah. I still wouldn't be surprised if Rockstar was at the Game Awards. I think that they very well could do a teaser on Tuesday and then do like a full trailer on Thursday. I'm not saying they will. I'm just saying it's still a possibility that Rockstar is there. Because it almost seems weird that they wouldn't be there. Like, why would they go out of their way to make their big announcement 2 days before one of the biggest, like, industry showcases of the year? Why would they think, like, oh, we don't want to be at that? It wouldn't really make a lot of sense for them to, like, intentionally skip it. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, they have a second trailer, or they even just replay the main one, or maybe they have, like, a studio head out there who, like, does an interview with Jeff. Who knows? I think they'll announce Zombies on a Plane 2. A Man Can Dream. Half-Life 3. Oh, yeah, Half-Life 3. Okay, I'm not ready for this mentally, but maybe Magic is strong enough that it won't be so bad. Oh, I probably should, yeah. Ow. Would Fire Spray be good? Yeah, honestly, this is pretty good. This works. This works really well. I like this. I like this. Ah, shit. Breath of the Wild 3 trailer. Cut your tail off, dumb bitch. Oh, I can't, like, recast it until it's actually gone. That sucks. Now, I probably want to be up here on the circle. The problem with Maneater... Oh, shit. Is never that he kills me with damage, it's that he knocks me off the side. Every goddamn time. Come on, Magic, do your thing. Do your thing. If I can kill this one before the second one gets here. Come on. Come on. Please. Yes! Okay, we might be fine, chat. We might be good. This is the OG Souls gank fight, and it's awful. It's genuinely just two of the same enemy, and it's on this little bridge thing, and they'll knock you off. It's super not fun. Hate this boss. One of the only bosses that scares me in Demon Souls. It might be the only boss that still scares me in Demon Souls. Flame Lurker, sometimes. Like this time, I was not scared about Flame Lurker at all. These guys still scared me going in, even though I can do this now. Yeah, this works. This works. Next 3D Mario would be insane. I don't think we'll get a 3D Mario for a bit. I could be wrong on that. But I think that their main Mario team was on Odyssey, right? Or not Odyssey, my bad. Wonder. I misspoke. Their main team was on Odyssey. I'm not wrong. That's just not what I wanted to say. It has been a long time, though. So who knows? I'm ready for Odyssey 2. I hope that whatever the next 3D Mario is, I hope they don't use the, like, the Odyssey formula. I really didn't like it. I've talked about Odyssey to death before. I like 3D Mario, too. Like, but Odyssey, for me, out of the ones that I've played, like, out of the big four, I would put it at the bottom if I ranked them all. And it's not weird contrarian shit. It's like, I don't like the formula. That's the best way to put it. Opera GX Twitter account? No. Sepper is censoring the truth. Hold on. There we go. Chrome does suck. Terrible browser. If you use Chrome, you're stuck in like 2016 still. Come on. We all realized how bad Chrome is a long time ago. It has like the best quality of life and stuff, but oh my god, if you ever look at how much of your computer resources it uses just to like have a single tab open, it's a nightmare. Like, it's insane. As in like Collectathon or the separate open areas. It was, I wasn't with the like open worldy. It's not like open world, but like the semi-open world thing that they did. You know, I really, it bothered me. Like, I played the game for a few hours. Give my mod back. No, you censored the truth. I took it away. You censored the truth. Chrome sucks. I'm defending my boy on this one. I probably just want to bring health up to like 30. Revoked. Temporarily. But doesn't mean freedom of consequences. When I get my mod back, you're perma-banned. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go health.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
Chrome is smelly doo-doo. Opera, I would say Opera GX has like the best in between. I currently use Opera GX. I've flipped around with browsers a lot the last couple of years. Opera GX is probably the best middle ground of like features and performance, like not consuming your entire PC just to have a YouTube tab open. Actually, here's a good question. Here's a great question. Does anyone know what the most optimized web browser is on the market currently? Does anyone actually know what the, like, if we're talking purely optimization, the objectively best browser on the market? Who knows the answer to this one? I'm curious. Oh, I have so many consumable souls too. Oh, I saw it before Maneater. Hold on. Let's run the old monk's shit. Is it actually Edge? It is actually Edge. It is Microsoft Edge. In terms of performance, it's objectively currently the best browser on the market. Which is insane. Because anyone, like, even within the general span of my age, like, give or take, like, 10 years on either side, everyone is just like, oh, Microsoft's, like, built-in browser? Hell no, I'm not using that. Because we all remember the Internet Explorer days when it was terrible. Like, when it was just a bad browser, it looked ugly. It still looks ugly. I still think Edge looks like shit, for the record. I won't disagree with that. I think it looks unappealing. Oh, also, I kind of agree on the Opera Twitter page. Every once in a while, the Opera Twitter page says something that I find funny. You know, I respect that, what's it? They have a manager, a channel manager for it. I think of it as channel manager, but it's probably not the title. Anyway, that they have a guy managing that account who puts a good amount of effort in, even if I don't think he's that funny. Like, you gotta respect the effort, right? Their tweet to funny ratio is awful. It is. But they have a manager who really, like, you can't say that they don't try. Now, are they as goated as like the Wendy's Twitter account? Absolutely not. But they make a good effort. He's gonna ban me. He knows the rules. A soul for a soul. Yeah, old monk isn't gonna know what's coming. Please. Magic is great in this game. Magic is really strong in this game. Oh, there's another one? Are you kidding me? I love that this boss run is literally just one spiral staircase loaded with enemies. This is like old school Souls level design. I wouldn't say at its worst, but like kind of at its worst in one regard. Like it's still fun to go through, but also it's just really lame. Like, when I think of the worst of old Souls level design, I think of, like, the areas that are actively bad. Like, genuinely painful to play through. So I don't really want to say that that's, like, among the worst. Fire spray doesn't do a lot of damage to you. Do you have a lot of fire defense? You definitely do. We're not using that. Yeah, the soul arrow does a lot to you. Oh, but you dodge it. Coward. This is the right way to play, apparently. I mean, genuinely, it's so strong here in Demon Souls. I always heard the tales of how good it was in this game, but it really, like, it's so good. Why is it so strong? Uh-oh. Oh, thank God for protection. That spell normally, like, nukes you when he uses it. Oh, I wanted Soul Arrow. I have too many spells. Aha! If I just keep shooting, one always hits eventually. I can do this all day, old monk. You just have your little claw weapons. Try it. See what happens. Haha. This is the greatest hat of all time. He does have a great hat. Ooh. Come on, man. Work with me here. He's a little too good at dodging. I could just fight him with melee. But as I've said with previous enemies that I'm like, oh, I can just do this melee. That defeats the point of the magic playthrough. How can I test the viability of Demon Souls magic if I don't use it? Whoa. Wowza. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the nuke. If I didn't have protection on, I would be dead. Come on, you bitch. He's weirdly more difficult like this. Not in the sense of like I'm close to dying, but if I was playing melee, he would be dead by now. Is there magic melee? Not really. There's like, hold on. This other sword that I have does have like the magic damage type put on it. Like it deals magic damage along with its physical damage. But it's only like half magic, right? And I'm not even using it for the damage. I'm using it because weapons with the crescent effect, it's called, in Demon Souls, give you an additional, like, 1 mana regen per 2 seconds, I believe. Like, every 2 seconds, you get 1 point of mana to regenerate. So, it ends up being really good just for that. Now, this guy's soul, the reason that this was the first archstone I came and cleared, right? The old monk's soul is going to be very, very useful for us. Let's just go straight there. We're getting a boss weapon, boys. It's happening. Everyone's been waiting for this moment since I killed Flame Lurker. It's happening. This one is a particularly interesting one. When I was looking into how to get the best magic damage that I could, when I was kind of brainstorming, playing through with magic, I came across this thing. And it's called the Insanity Catalyst. What it does is it deals crazy magic scaling damage for all of your spells that you cast with it. But it has the downside of it cuts your mana bar in half.
What be your name? If it be a blacksmith.
That's just his generic. I was wondering if he might have more. So we go to the Silver Catalyst, and we give him the Soul, and we get the Insanity Catalyst. And this thing is wild. Oh yeah, and you can Meltstone it back, but then, you know, you'd have to go a whole... My mana bar! Alright, this is gonna be more of a pain than... I didn't think it would get cut down that much. Oh my god. You're telling me I have to make that thing work now? I'm gonna be a little more reliant on spice, I think, for the rest of the run. Alright, we're using all the souls. It's happening. Start with the little ones, work our way up to the big ones. Oops. Yeah, August of Guidance. Someone will definitely see that. You actually have to think. I know. I can't just sit there and spam L1 anymore. What is this? What a terrible game. Am I right? Like, making decisions? Thinking on the fly? No one wants to do that. Everyone just wants to spam L1. Do you think you'll get 10K? No. Everyone keeps saying that we're gonna get 10K. I've been saying I don't think we're gonna get it. We might get it in like January, but we won't get it this month. And even then, probably not in January either. Maybe? Maybe. Here we go, now we're speeding up. These are 800 apiece. Oh, come on, there we go. Those are 1,000 apiece. I have so many of them. You know what's funny is I still haven't cleared 1-2. How much are these? 2,000. How much is this one then? 4,000. 8,000. Let me check. It was called Mixed Demon Soul. What do you do? What can I get with you? Oh, can ascend a +7 dagger into Needle of Eternal Agony. Or it can be consumed for 20K. So, since I won't be needing that, 20K doesn't sound so bad.
Soul of the mind, key to life's
The Chole fans is coming at 10K. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of this, not once.
Let strength be granted so the world might be made.
Yeah, let's try to
Art thou done?
get a larger mana bar again,
May
if I
thy
can.
Strength help the world be mended.
Maybe bring it up to like 40. Yeah, 40 would probably work. Do not tell me I actually said this like ages ago. Oh no, it's a oh my god. Hold on. What do I say here? I'm almost terrified of this. OnlyFans at 2.5K. Oh. We can negotiate terms of the OnlyFans. Ask again at 10K. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? When did I say that? November 10th, 2022? I said that over a year ago. I have a VOD to go in private after the stream. Okay, from here? Honestly, I don't think there's any. Oh, I was gonna say I don't think there's anything else I need. I still have the wiki page open. Primeval demon. Let's go hunt a demon real quick. Since I cleared Tower of Latria completely, there's 1 in 3-2. Oh, if I go to Maneater Archstone, I can do this real quick. Hold on. Your actions have consequences? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say shit. You have no proof. Primest of evils. This will be the fastest pure black tendency farm you've ever seen. Ready? Your brain is in your beard, so when you shaved it, it took all your sensibility. Does that mean... Oh, it spawned me back here. Why did it spawn me back here? Hold on. That's a pain in the ass. Hold on a second. Go back. So yeah, we're gonna drop Tower of Latria into pure black tendency. And it looks like this one might actually be kind of hard to find. If it's gonna spawn me back at the false idol Archstone, let me at least go and die there with my 17 or 18K or Fool's Idol. Sorry, not false idol, Fool's Idol. Okay. And then the rest of them are all in 2, including this one, I guess. Like, there's this one in 3-2, 4-2, 5-2. Oh, there's one in 1-3. Okay, yeah, this is where I want to be. The sequel to that foot pick. Look, I didn't say we're doing it at 10K. I said we can renegotiate at 10K. All right. I had the foresight to realize that I might actually someday get that far. So I didn't back myself into that corner. At least not entirely. Now, nope, yes. That's exact wording. Hold on, I'll pull it back up. I'll pull it back up. Listen. We can negotiate terms of the OnlyFans. Ask again at 10K. We can negotiate. Ask again at 10K. That's what I said. I didn't say. I didn't say I'm making an OnlyFans at 10K. I said ask again at 10K. Now, does that mean that maybe I am backed into the corner of needing to now come up with some metric for it? Perhaps. But, okay, it's not pure black yet. I gotta do it like one more time, it looks like. This is what we call ironic humor, chat, by the way. For the record. Sepper is a big fan of ironic comedy. Bro, I'm gonna need to open my window more. I cracked it. What temperature is it outside? Oh my god, my browser is in Celsius. Why? It's 2 degrees Celsius. So that means that it's probably like 36? I'll say 36. That's probably about 36 Fahrenheit. Did you guys know that some of us Americans can actually convert Celsius to Fahrenheit and vice versa in our head? I'm not perfect at it, but I can generally get the ballpark pretty well. Hold on, 2C to F. It's 35.6 degrees. If you round it, it's 36 degrees. Look at me go. I think this is pure black world tendency. I could be wrong. So hold on, where is the thing? First off. Proceed until you enter the next building. Take the stairwell up. No, 36 Fahrenheit. It's 36 Fahrenheit. It's 2 degrees Celsius. From the first landing, exit via, from the first landing, exit via the side. Okay, I want to take a cage down to the swamp. Mount the boardwalk. One side is a dead end. Go the other way. So what I'm getting is that it's down in the swamp somewhere, and I can go find it. I got enough direction out of that. Hold on, I do need to open my window a little more. I'm sitting here in a hoodie. Like a real hoodie. A thick, heavyweight. So I'm gonna get warm faster than usual. Okay. I'm ready to go and hunt a primeval demon. I think this is pure black world tendency. I'm not 100%. If it's not, we get there when we get there, right? We'll figure it out if it's not. How much does a level cost me? If I had 18K? Oh, I didn't even see you. I'll be honest, I was looking at the guy up in the sky. Don't care about your fake measurements. Well, it's 2 degrees. Which means that it's perfect. Open the window to cool myself off temperature. That's what that means. I actually have no idea how much my levels cost at this point, but Demon Souls, you don't get to a very high level compared to some later games, like by the time that you finish up. Like really, I'm trying to think. I want to get up to like probably 62. I'm good at math. 68. Oh. Ideally, I want to get up to 88. I don't think I'll get to 88 by the time that I finish. I'll be honest. Like, that would kind of be my ideal stat spread, looking at it right now. But I don't think I'm gonna get that far. Like, I want to get my intelligence to 40 so that I have more wiggle room with my mana. I want to get my health to 30 so that I don't die constantly in the late game areas, and then just pump magic. The like big soft cap for magic damage scaling is at 50. So that's where the 88 comes from, is assuming I go up from 30 magic where we're at right now to 50, but I think realistically it's just get the intelligence and the health up, and then I will just scale magic damage as much as I really can by the time that we wrap up. I could do New Game Plus with this build, I think. Demon Souls New Game Plus is known for being one of the more brutal NG Plus experiences among the Souls games. If you haven't heard or tried it before, this is a trust me, bro. It actually is. I have dabbled with the New Game Plus in this game before. And I know that, like, when people talk about, like, ranking the New Game Plus experiences, difficulty-wise, Demon Souls is, like, pretty high up there. Because, goddamn, the scaling is ridiculous. And you don't have as much to, like, counter it with no armor upgrading. For my build, especially, it's really, like, with no armor. Look at me. Look at this. This is my armor. I have, like, wizard's robes. You call this armor? I don't. But yeah, there is no armor upgrading. It would help if there was. Like, I could get more defense out of these items if there was. It's just that, you know, this game didn't have that feature yet. I actually like armor upgrading. I know that people are mixed on this one. But, and hear me out, right? Elden Ring would have been the perfect game to bring armor upgrading back with. I don't know why it wasn't in Elden Ring, in all honesty. Because by the time that you get to the end of an Elden Ring playthrough, if you are exploring and not just beelining through, like, the main route to get to the end as fast as possible, you're going to have so many smithing stones that you are not doing anything with. Is Cage Friend dead? He's not, actually. That is a great reminder. I kind of forgot about him. I forgot about your... Ow. I say that my defense will be rough in endgame areas. This is like a later game. Like, this isn't like endgame area, but this is like later on. Normally speaking, if you were doing the progression not the way I am, this is somewhere you'll be later in the game. And yeah, I'm starting to feel the effects of my small health bar plus no armor. My health bar looks huge. I say small health bar. Like, comparatively, when you look up in the corner, it looks like I have a ton of health. But my vitality is only at 20-some. It's like 23, I think, right now, right? Yeah, 23. It's just, for some reason, the health bar looks big in Demon Souls. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Any good VPNs? I would not know. I use a, what would you call it? I think the industry term would be like a premium VPN. I use a paid one. So I don't know about like the free VPN market. Oh yeah, there's Black Phantoms. We must be in pure black then, right? Ooh, you have health. I need to whip out the Chris Blade for you. Normally I can walk around with the Falchion and it's perfectly fine. And I do prefer to walk around with it because it more than doubles my mana regen while I have it in my hand. But every once in a while, one of them pops up with a health bar like that. And it's time to whip out the Chris Blade. Where the hell is this primeval demon? It's possible that I'm not all the way into pure black tendency right now. That's not it. I thought that might be it. There's another phantom. We've got to be in pure black. If there are multiple phantoms in the water. No, it said something about walking along the boardwalks. It was, this is the way, yeah, that you would like progress through the area. So let's flip a Yui here. They are very noticeable. Once I come across it, we will know that that is what we have found. Hold on, I can reread it. Take the one down to the swamp, mount the boardwalk via some stairs, climb one more stairway. One side is a dead, hold on, I think I know, hold on, go back. The way that I came from, right? We do want to go down the hill. I hit the dead end earlier. One way is a dead end. Right? We got onto the boardwalk. We came up a flight of stairs. One way is a dead end. This way. Go the other way. Oh, do I take this path? Oh, I think I do. I think maybe we go left. Here. Maybe we go this way. Probably some Indian guy on YouTube that can tell you about the best free VPNs. Man, God bless the Indian tech community on YouTube. Do you guys have any idea how many things I have fixed with my computer thanks to Indian tech YouTubers? Dude, seriously, I can't express the amount of times that something has been so busted in my computer, I've had no idea how to fix it. And then after a whole lot of like searching and reading through forums, I come across some random video exactly like that, and the dude just immediately solves my problem with something I would have never thought of. Thank God we have them. Found it. Good to know that this was pure black tendency. No, yes. Had to happen. I had no other choice. That's gonna raise the world tendency, having killed it along with the phantoms. So I was gonna say it's good to know that this is pure black, because then I can just like reference it when I'm trying to drop the other archstones down this far. But like, no, I won't. I won't need to reference it. Or I will need to, but I won't be able to. This will have pulled up because of the phantoms and the primeval demon being killed. So, we'll have to figure it out again. After enough times of doing it, I should just be able to, like, get the feel for it. Oh, shit. Alright, there's my last ephemeral eye. Let's go get the 20-some thousand souls that I just dropped. I could leave it. Like, I got what I came for. But I can't leave that soul pile behind. You crazy? That's like a whole level, roughly speaking. Like, I don't even know exactly how much a level costs for me right now. But it's about 20K, roughly. They look way grosser with good lighting. What, the primeval demons? Or are we talking like a remake comparison? What are we talking about? They look way better with good lighting. Or look way grosser with good lighting. I like the primeval demons a lot. I like, just because some weapons such as my good friend the Crisp Blade here, the fact that this thing needs those to get upgraded, which, by the way, even though I'm not playing Melee, in case you were not around when I explained it previously, the one thing that is unique to Demon Souls that doesn't happen in other Soulsborne games is the additional effect on the weapon types is also enhanced when you upgrade them. So like when I upgrade the Crescent Falchion, it also increases the amount of mana it regens, or I think it increases the rate at which it regens mana. Like I think it goes from 2 seconds to every 1.8 seconds or something like that. the difference between like +1 and +2. I don't remember exactly, but it's something along those lines, right? And the Crisp Blade's like percent scaling for the magic damage when you hold it in your hand also increases as you upgrade it. So upgrading the weapons, even if I'm not using them as melee weapons, still makes the build stronger. And honestly, that might be another thing that Demon Souls just kind of like got right the first time, and then for some reason they decided to never do that again, and it kind of makes me sad. Because, yeah. I mean, I guess Elden Ring has like +1 and +2 talismans, but not every talisman has a +1 and a +2. So it's a little weird, but I guess Elden Ring does have like some upgraded talismans that kind of get that same effect. There we go. Remake ones have butthole faces. Thought you were playing the remake? No, we're playing the OG. The atmosphere. I like the OG atmosphere a lot. Like a lot. Plus, when you just throw the copy into the PC disk drive and load it up with RPCS3 instead of playing it like off of a PS3, you can get 60 FPS and like 4K and stuff like that on it. And it's a really nice experience, honestly. Doesn't have a PS5 because he's poor. I've talked about it before. I could buy the PS5. Even like right now, I have like, how much Amazon credit? I'll look. I have a shit ton of Amazon credit from, like, I never order things on Amazon. And whenever I do surveys for my university that I went to, they pay like an incentive for the surveys through Amazon gift cards. So I always just slowly accumulate Amazon credit. I would way rather just get paid straight up, because it would be way nicer to have it in my bank account. Hold on, where would I even see that on my app? I have no idea. I know where I could find it on desktop, like on the website. Screw it, I'll do it on the website, because I have no idea on the mobile app where it would be. I have $372. I have $372 of Amazon credit that I have not used. Like, I could buy a PS5. It's just not worth the purchase for me. Because you know what I have? I have a PC. It does everything the PS5 does, and better at that, just specs-wise and stuff, by a long shot. The only thing it doesn't have is, like, exclusives. And for that to be, like, the reason to buy it, it's a reason, but even then, like, Sony keeps porting their stuff to PC now. Like, they always take a bit, but they've been porting all of their big exclusives to PC just one by one. So even that is, like, starting to become a null reason. It's just, like, I could buy it for convenience, but I'm stingy. I don't like spending money, ever, on anything. You have no idea how much the new PC hurt to build. Like, when I purchased all those parts, I thought I was gonna throw up. Just buy one for me? No. That's my Amazon credit. I earned it through answering my university's questions about my career post-graduation, so that they can use me as a statistic in their marketing. You know what? This boy gets the chop, just because I haven't done it in a bit. Soul Pile somewhere. Oh, it's with, I was gonna say it's somewhere up here, but no, it's on the staircase with the Mind Flayer Phantom. Oh boy. Oh boy. Slow down. Slow down. So many phantoms in pure black tendency. Respawning ones too, which is crazy. A lot of black phantoms in Demon Souls don't respawn. But here, it seems like almost all of them do. Tentacle let me... Oh, no, it's this tentacle that blocks your path. Sometimes. Just doesn't want to let you through. Okay. This time, I'm prepared for battle, I think. Oh, hold on. I'm going to be really prepared. In case he tries to nuke me. He doesn't even have that much health. It's just he can apparently one-shot me in pure black tendency. So yeah, the protection was warranted. Oh my god, there's more of you. Someone at FromSoft really likes centipedes. I don't like the man centipedes. I don't like them one bit. I love Tower of Latria's atmosphere so much. The only portion of it that's like significantly downgraded in the remake atmospherically is the Prison of Hope, which kind of sucks because that's like the best part. But aside from that, from what I've seen, the remake holds up the atmosphere pretty well. But I feel like with any game that has like horror elements, because there's a lot of them now that have been like remade, right? Like just with remasters, like completely faithful remakes, but for some reason the horror elements just don't hit the same in the remaster. And I feel like a big part of that is that lower fidelity graphics almost lend themselves to horror in a way that like modern tech doesn't. Like there's a certain element of like, if those centipedes aren't super intricately modeled, my brain does that whole like filling in the gaps thing that, you know, has been talked about to death with horror media. But like, it's true, right? When I can't see as much as clearly, it's almost more unsettling than being able to see some monstrosity in like vivid detail. There's something about it. The Halo CE remaster had a lot of that with like the more horror-oriented levels, where the newer graphics just kind of took away from the horror elements. And the Halo CE example is a pretty extreme one for people that know. But good example nonetheless, because that one is so extreme that like, whenever anyone is gonna play the original Halo game for the first time, like anyone who has played both the original and the remaster will tell said person to play the original and to stay away from the remaster. Because like in general, the Halo CE remaster just changes the feel of that game so much. And it's like, it looks better graphically, but artistically it looks worse. I don't think the Demon Souls remake generally has that, but it has some small parts that are like that. There are people who have like,
We've been long acquainted.
I didn't want to talk to Patches.
Well,
There are people out there that like blow it out of proportion with the Demon Souls remake.
Then touch
Um,
soul of the
but
mind, key to life's
I feel like there are bits here and there, like Prison of Hope isn't quite as good atmospherically. There's that one statue,
Main thine,
where you fight the old king, like in the mausoleum in 1-1, where for some reason they just flat out changed the statue. Like it's just a completely different statue in the remake. Like there's weird moments like that in the Blue Point remaster, but they're pretty few and far between. It's not enough to completely like recommend people to stay away from the remaster on a first time playthrough the way that you would with Halo. And yeah, CE Anniversary is the remaster. Which thankfully with the Halo remasters, they have the one, oh, I live? Holy shit, Demon Souls fall damage is nothing.
If it be a black.
They have like the thing where with a single button press you can flip between them. Which, thank God, because like then, you know, people can buy Master Chief Collection, which uses the anniversary editions, and still play the originals for Halo 1 and Halo 2. Halo 2 doesn't have the same problem. Halo 2 you can play remastered the first time and it's great. But Halo CE, you know, like I don't disagree with people either, where I would not recommend playing Anniversary before you play the original. Because the experience is totally different. Okay. I have Crisp Blade +2. Trying to think. Hold on. Can I upgrade my buckler? No, I can't. Oh wait, let me go back. I forgot what I need to upgrade the Crescent Falchion. That would be very, very good information for me. We can do 1-3 now, right? Because the requirement is just that you clear one Archstone, like you kill one Archdemon. So now that I killed Old Monk, we should be able to do that. Granted, I haven't done 1-2 yet, so Tower Knight is going to get his shit absolutely run whenever I do get around to him. And the whole area leading up to him.
What if it be?
It's part of why I love Demon Souls. We need, oh, Dark Moonstone. Where the hell do you even get Dark Moonstone? I'm gonna leave the Primeval Demon page up. Demon Souls. Dark Moonstone. Where, what enemies drop this, is the question. Right? There we go. It brought me to the Souls like fandom wiki, which if you've ever seen it, it's terrible. We all know that when you go to like a Souls wiki, you're looking for the Fextra Life one. Oh, it's in Shrine of Storms. Enemies drop it in Shrine of Storms. Okay. Okay. Should I do Shrine of Storms next then? Okay. Pause. Rewind. Quickly, let us run through the options for each Archstone, right? Boletaria. I only did the tutorial level. Like, we could still go do the Tower Knight area and the area after that. Like, we're still on 1-2 here. I have killed Flame Lurker, but I didn't kill Dragon God. We could go just, and that's the last thing to do for Stonefang. Latria is clear. I did kill Adjudicator, so we'd be doing 4-2 here. And I have not so much as touched Valley of Defilement. So now that I've got, like, all of my gear, the Insanity Catalyst... Sorry, my accent wants to come out really bad when I say some of these words. The Insanity Catalyst was the last thing I needed gear-wise, I think. There could be stuff that I just don't know about, but, like, this is kind of the setup that I had in mind The buckler is just there because why not? It wasn't really planned, but since it started me with it, I was like, sure. I'll just upgrade it and have like an emergency shield should I ever need it. These are definitely the 2 rings we're running, right? Magic regen, magic damage. Good shit. Yeah. Part of me is like, you know what? I'm gonna do... Uh-oh. The crackle. This is the first time I've had it at all today. Like, at all. It begins. Maybe. Oh. I missed a soul so long ago. +9 buckler should be the next goal. I don't know how high the buckler upgrades go. I could try to farm currency for the buckler. We could do that. Uh-oh. I'm trying to shoot him. There's no way that reaches. It doesn't. How many of you could I shoot from here? If any. Am I pushing it? Would I even be able to hit them? I like that I can shoot them. Because every other time I've played Demon Souls, I have not had the ability to shoot these guys out of the air. I never run a bow in these games. I think the only time I've run a bow was like early on in my first playthrough of Elden Ring. I carried it, but only because I started as a samurai, so I just got it off the bat.
Hello there.
But I did end up ditching it, probably by the time I was like a quarter of the way through the game.
Life is an adventure.
You sell some good grass. Like, those prices are nice.
There's somebody I ought to warn you about, a fellow who lacks common decency. They call him Patches the Hyena, and he's the one that laid that trap for me. He's the kind of person who'd stab his mother in the back. If you happen to spot him, you'll be doing us all a favor by putting him out of his misery.
Noted.
But a bit of indulgence.
He made me realize that there is still a problem waiting to happen back in the Nexus. It keeps escaping me every time I come back. And by now, that problem has probably gotten kind of bad. So far, so good. Let's see, I'm just checking to see if things have started to go downhill yet. No, everyone seems to be okay. Uh-oh, never mind. Not everyone is okay. Not everyone is okay. Oh god. It began. It escaped my memory too many times. Sells some good grass. I realized right after I said it.
I am indebted to you for your help in Latria. Without it, I would not have made it back to the Nexus. Now I can go on with my work. And for that, I must thank you.
What is your work exactly, Yurt?
What is it? I have no business with you. Not yet. Do not be concerned. Life is hardly as precious as one might think.
Oh. What do you mean by that?
Life is
Okay. Here's the plan. Uh-huh.
Well, what have we here?
Magic
You
nukes.
wish to die so soon? Why, you... Mephistopheles was right about you.
Well. Problem solved. Are there any more bodies around? Oh no, he's a Sigma male. Dude, he really is a Sigma. He just kind of slow walked at my soul arrows. He underestimated my magic, but you gotta respect the confidence, right? Like, sure, it got him killed, but that man was not afraid of my magic one bit. Oh, you know, I think one of the additions that we really take for granted the most nowadays in these games is being able to use the souls, like, en masse by going into the menu once. We don't appreciate it as much as we really should. There we go. I could make it a lot easier on myself by using them as I go along. I probably should be doing it more than I am. Because, like, sure, you save it until you're back to the hub so you don't accidentally lose them. But I'm gamer enough to not lose them. Probably.
Art thou done?
Yes.
Main that.
Look at that. My mana meter is back to being on par with my stamina. Baby steps. Then they go into your hotbar. Not the consumable souls. Oh, I could slot them into my hotbar though. It's like the one consumable item that doesn't go into your hotbar immediately. Weirdly. Because, man, especially with those smaller ones, like, that is the item that I would most benefit from having it go immediately to my hotbar. The glass cannon is coming together. We don't even have all of our damage scaling yet. We finally have all of our gear. And the Insanity Catalyst is a huge buff to the damage scaling. Nice. But it's coming together. The difference between 30 and 50 magic will be a big deal for scaling. Just upgrading the Crisp Blade further and using that, obviously. Now, I don't know this for certain, but I believe that the Reaper is weak to fire damage. I could be completely wrong on that, but I don't think I am. Wow, you really... You don't care all that much, do you? Oh, damn. Oh, that works. Oh, that definitely works. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll get me past them. I think that these guys are also slightly weak to fire damage. They don't take much from the crescent weapon, but they take a lot of damage from this. Don't worry, I'll get down there eventually. Keep her going. Are we at the bottom already? I thought there would be more flights, weirdly. Okay. Let's get past you two. Oh god. Ow. Ooh, that hurts. Ah, I was pushing it. I was pushing it a little bit. Okay. He drops Dark Moonstone. It's the Reaper that drops it. Ooh, there's just one sitting there too. I accidentally voted the wrong one. Yes, magic is for bitches. No, it's not. Also, hello, Mickle, but no, it's not. You're wrong. Do you not see the Chad behavior that's going on here with the glass cannon setup? Like, is my health bar small? Yes. Shit, ow. Do I take more damage from magic than the average character? Yes. Is my mana bar cut in half because of my catalyst? Yes. Is it worth it? Absolutely. Bitch made? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello again.
Because if Chole Chadwick is bitch made, that would mean I'm a bitch.
Really? Come on now. We've got better things to fret about. That pit there is filled with treasure. But, I can't get to it myself.
Oh.
Go on, have a look. It's more riches than I've ever dreamed of.
Is it now?
What's keeping you? Have a look at that treasure down in the pit. Then we'll work out a way.
Uh-oh. It really did just immediately go to cutscene. Ah!
Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
I love him. You know, I still love him. Crescent Moongrass. Sure, why not? I'll throw on Crescent Moongrass. Just to use it and have it not in my inventory anymore.
Heavens. Did you fall for that little devil's trap?
Yeah.
Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest that we are connected to the outside. But dark, fearsome souls stand between us and freedom.
This is normal.
But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa.
Umbasa. Well, the audio bug chose a great time to come back. Is it done? It's done. Fix audio? Yeah, it's the game freaking out from time to time. Oh, it's not done. I still hear it a little bit in the back. Here, we'll reset and then I'll come back to this guy. Oh, what an easy bitch. Some intense vocal fry. Yep. Ugh. It's tied to the shader compilation with the emulator, for the record. The game on PS3 would not do that. It seems like it might have reset.
You.
It did.
Hey, look, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean what I said. Well, I mean, a man's got to make a living, right? Here, look. I can make up for it. There aren't many humans like us. We need to stick together. I know. Here, take this as a token of my friendship. You've seen one of these before, surely.
What does it do? Raises resistance against bleeding. That's about what I would, yeah.
Come on, let's be friends. What do you say? No need to drag each other down.
I want to kill him. On the other hand, if I don't kill him, he stays in the Nexus and he sells full Moongrass.
No need to drag each other.
So like, in the event that I really need it... Oh, and the bug is back. He's great to keep. He's great to have around. As long as he's sorry, it's fine.
Oh, it's you.
Yep.
Did you cleanse the world of another dark soul today?
I did. Dark Soul.
God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful. Umbasa.
Umbasa.
God has... Umbasa.
Okay, that's all he's got. Well, you're free as well. So, do with that what you will, sir. I will be on my way. Because I believe I can go... Oh, no. I need one more shard of Dark Moonstone, I think, to upgrade the Crescent Falchion. I was gonna go to the blacksmith real quick and do that. Oh, I missed an item. It's a consumable soul. Strikes again. Beautiful. Accidentally tried to kill me for the second time. I forgive him though. I mean, it happens, right? It really does just happen from time to time. We've all been there. All right, this is normal. Shit. You son of a bitch. You better hope I can't reach you. I can't. Wait, could Soul Ray, does it go further, maybe? Do you think Soul Ray will travel further? And you're trying to shoot me too. What's wrong with you? Nope, doesn't travel any further. It was worth a shot. That works. That absolutely works. Oops. Oh, goodbye. Accidentally lock kids in the basement. Feel so bad about it. You know, it's an understandable mistake for Patches to be making, really. He just accidentally kicked me down into the pit, told me to starve to death so that he could loot my corpse. It happens. It really does. God damn it. They're out of range even from the magic. I hate this. I hate this area so much. You guys are hauling ass. I've never seen you move that fast. What's happening? I'm hugging the wall as I go backwards. Fire spray is a great spell. Fantastic little bit of magic. I'm gonna see if I can upgrade the Crescent Falchion. Oh, there was an item here. Half Moon Grass, why not? Sure. Small heals for a small health bar. Now sells me the onion suit. I'd wear it if it wasn't so damn heavy. That's no onion suit. You're playing Dark Souls, all right? You're not playing Elden Ring anymore. That's no onion suit, okay? That is the suit of a legend. I'll have you know. Oh, what the hell? I never noticed you. Consumable souls for the win. How much? Oh, this is like 4K. Wow. Wowza. Proud suit for a proud boy. Exactly. He doesn't know. He's a zoomer. Hello, Snooze. He hasn't played Dark Souls 1.
Art thou done?
That man was a good friend of mine once. It's a shame what happened to him. I'd much rather eat it, it heals me. Exactly. Can I upgrade Crescent Falchion yet? I would like to. I either have enough or I'm like one off. I might be one shard short. While I'm here, I can see what I need to farm for the buckler if I want to max the upgrades on it just because it's funny, which I might. Chat has been tempting me into it ever since I first put upgrades on it.
What be your need? If it be a blacksmith, then show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
You're one of the best, Ed. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, I do have enough. Sweet. It was worth the trip. And I just need 6 more shards now. Okay. Those drop in the, what's it? Archstone that we're in. This needs hardstone. Maybe...
Well done.
Maybe I don't need the buckler upgrades. You guys. Wait a second. What's out here? Nothing? Nothing. I have never noticed that door before. Legitimately just now. What if you do? Hardstone is really a bitch to farm in this game. It's really bad. It's like the memed upgrade material in Demon Souls because it takes so long to get it. I don't know if I need it.
Oh, again. I'm keeping.
Also, Snooze, did you get the chance to see False playing this the other night? Because, good lord. It was very entertaining. Wildly entertaining. But, wow. I can imagine. It went better than I might have thought, in all honesty. Parts of it she clicked with pretty well. Like she was very careful. She took things pretty slow, which helps a lot, right? She wasn't trying to like zoom through it like a lot of people do when they first pick them up. So she was doing pretty well, but other parts, like, I had to explain to her after she was trying to figure out the parry for so long that the parry is not about when you hit the button, it's about like the animation syncing up. She was not able to put that together on her own. I had to just tell her that after a while. I'm trying to think. She never got through the tutorial area entirely. Well, okay, I say tutorial area. There's like the tutorial area in Demon Souls, and then there's that first Boletaria gate area. She never beat Phalanx. She didn't even get that far. She got the gate open to fight him, but then it had been so long already that it was time for her to end. It was an experience to watch. It's close enough. Yeah, it was close. And I didn't want to, you know, be the guy who was like in chat when she opened the gate and then it was like time for her to end. I didn't want to be the guy who was like, don't end though, because that's the boss fight. I'm not giving her that heads up. I'm not gonna be the one that tells her that there's a boss behind that fog gate. She'll figure it out. Ow! Good on her for even trying. It took so much convincing. You have no idea. I've been working on this for months. It wasn't always specifically Demon Souls. It was just, I've been trying to get her to play a Souls game for a while. Also, hello, Ryan. And she finally caved, and she's like, where do I start? I was like, there's only one place to start. At the beginning. Although, the setup process for getting it running on her computer, I have never... It wasn't her at all. It's just, I've never had someone like load up a dumped disk into RPCS 3 and have so many bugs right off the bat that we needed to fix. It took hours. No exaggeration. She won't even play a game she knows she's good at for fear of backseating. Oh, yeah. That was one of the biggest convincing parts. She was like, aren't the Souls community like super backseaty? And I was like, well, yeah, they are. But did he roll off the ledge? He did. Yeah, False on Souls is her playing Demon Souls a few days ago. It was crazy. It was hilarious. I think I almost just rolled off the ledge after laughing about him doing it. I'll never make fun of him again. I convinced her to give me the wrench for that reason. I was like, I'll supervise. I got this. It wasn't even that bad. I didn't have to delete many messages. It was less backseating than I had expected it to be. And like a lot of people in there had played the game. Like a lot. It's just no one was like, you know, telling her what to do or anything. On a scale of 1 to Chole, how gamer is false? I like that I represent the highest end of gamer on the scale. It's surely because of my DMC2 streams, right? Like that's how I earned that status. I'm so ready to be done S-ranking DMC2. Good lord. And the best part is that when I say done, I mean like done for now, because it's only the first of the 2 characters and it's only on normal mode. Just all the effort that I've been putting into getting through it is like a 1/6 of the total effort it will take to complete the goal. But once I get Dante's normal run done, I am taking a good, sizable break from Devil May Cry 2. Because, fuck my life. I've played more DMC2 in the last couple weeks than I have in my entire life up to this point. It has been miserable. And it's all been painful too. Like every mission, I'm like, oh, okay. You know, we get through the practice run and I go, this shouldn't be a bad mission. 2 hours later, I'm still resetting the same goddamn mission. The final boss, I spent almost 2.5 hours S-ranking just yesterday. To be honest though, the final boss was a fun, S-rank. You're going back, wait, you don't die with the Reaper? Oh, what are you? I thought, okay. You're going back to DMC2, you need to reevaluate your life. As of the end of yesterday's stream, I have 4 missions left to get ranks on in DMC2. So, it's like, we're at the point where it's either gonna be just one more DMC2 stream, because a mission is normally like 1 to 2 hours for me to S rank. If I'm lucky, it'll be like a 30-minute, what's it? Endeavor. But normally it's like 1 hour to 2 hours per mission in that game for me to get it down. Because it's just, you have to be so absolutely perfect in DMC2. And the game is so shit. So even sometimes when you do it the right way, like when you do play perfectly, sometimes the game just like bugs out in a weird way and it screws you over. It just won't give it to you. It's bad. It's a bad game. It's a terrible game. But the bragging rights that I will have when I have a full like rank sheet of Devil May Cry 2 with all S's is crazy. One of the best discoveries about S-ranking that game was yesterday, actually, when I tried to go look at the rank sheet to be like, okay, what were the missions that I don't have yet? Because they're just numbered, right? So I was like, what are the mission numbers I have to go back to? And I tried to find the rank sheet, like, in all the menus and stuff, and I couldn't. And then someone in chat was like, oh yeah, you can only look at the rank sheet when you complete the final boss. Like, that's the only time that it ever gets brought up, is after you kill the final boss. So anytime that I want to go and pull it up, for whatever reason, I'm gonna have to kill the final boss just to do it. Like, I was trying to look at my Dark Moonstone. I was like, what was I looking for again? I'm taking a lap. I need the Dark Moonstone. So I need to farm the Reapers. And I think that's the last one in the area, at least going off of memory. I think there's 3 of them. But who are you bragging to? Any DMC fan. Especially the ones that are like, Devil May Cry 2 is better than the reboot. Because those guys are out of their fucking minds. They're so wrong. They, like, it can't be true. It just can't be. Like, I hate the reboot story as much as the next person. It's terrible. But at least the game is fun when you play it. I don't understand the copium of the reboot is still worse than DMC2. It's not. Back to farming enemies. It's for weapon upgrades, okay? I think I can afford a level. I can afford almost 2 levels right now, but it's for the upgrade material, okay? It's not just for the souls. The souls are a bonus, for sure, but I don't really, I mean, soul farming, this is the best area in the game for soul farming. Shrine of Storms is like the place to do it. Enemies here just drop so many souls compared to everywhere else. I would like to be a higher level to get like the ideal stat spread, but there's just no way that I'm gonna be in like the high 80s by the time that I finish the game. Unless I farm a lot, and I don't really want to. I don't really feel the need to in Demon Souls, is the thing. Like in Elden Ring, I feel like I need to soul farm at certain points in the game. Because if you play the game like, and you know what you're doing, you end up just kind of running through the main bits. But then you'll get to like Landell and you're like level 50 and you just kind of go, okay, well, I kind of just need to get like 30 levels or so before I keep going. Otherwise, this is just gonna not be fun. Demon Souls doesn't feel like that. I feel like as long as you just progress through Demon Souls, even without soul farming, you'll be at a pretty comfy level. Like you'll, assuming you know how to put a build together, which that's another thing that I did with False, is I sent her a cheat sheet of what the level stats mean. Because False, if you don't know her, if Snooze is still here, he knows this one. Snooze knows this. False has this funny habit in any game where she doesn't level up. Like, she doesn't invest her skill points because she'll sit there and like not really know what to put the points into. So the natural conclusion that she comes to almost every time is, okay, I just won't spend the skill points then. Well, actually, okay, what she naturally comes to is, I'll wait until I know what I need to get. But then by the time that she knows what she needs, she forgets that she has skill points stored up because she hasn't leveled up through the whole game. So she just kind of like completely spaces the fact that the skill points are even there and will keep attempting things over and over and over while being super under-leveled. False is a challenge runner, holy shit, just like me. She's like an unintentional challenge runner. So I just sent her a thing where I did like a TLDR for every stat in Demon Souls. Just to be like, if you want more health, level vitality. If you want more damage with a strength weapon, you level strength. But on her first stream, she never even got to the point in the game where level ups become available. Because Demon Souls holds it off for a little bit. You have to like fully clear the first proper area of this game to even be able to level up. It's not like Elden Ring where it's literally just you get out into the world and you go to this one site of grace and then immediately it's open. Like here you have to do a good bit of boss running and then you have to kill a boss and all that with like your default stats before you can level up. So she hasn't even gotten there. God damn it. I wish I could shoot them out of the air. Every once in a while, one will come close enough, but it never happens. Stay back. You demons. That was Bladestone. That's not what I want. I want Dark Moonstone and Hardstone, wherever that drops. I don't even know where to go for Hardstone. But I don't think I want to farm for the buckler. It would be funny, but is it worth the time spent? Ow. Probably not. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit again. Yeah, we tank it. Might have been the kinder intro, but oh well. I mean, Elden Ring is a really good starting point. My thing with release order, in a lot of games, but especially with the Souls games, is that... What's it? You know how the older Souls games feel janky after playing something like Elden Ring or like Dark Souls 3, whatever? You know what's a great thing about these games if you play them in release order is that they don't feel janky. Like it feels natural if you don't have that point of reference yet. Like I played them in release order when I first got into them. So I never noticed that like Dark Souls 1 feels clunky to play until I went back after playing like Elden Ring. And then I noticed how clunky it feels. So if you start with the old games, like you can just kind of appreciate them for what they are without that whole thing of like, the combat feels so much worse than Elden Ring when you play like Dark Souls. So ideally, if you can stick through it, through like the early bits of adjusting in the more punishing games, it is the better way. And what didn't happen when she played it the other day was she didn't like rage at it super hard. She only died a couple times, actually. Of course, the big moment where she seemed to be taken aback and was like, what the fuck, was the realization that she only got half of her health bar. Because like it straight up says it at the very beginning, right? It just, when you start in the Nexus, it literally says, your health has been halved. And she saw it in the corner, but the realization didn't fully hit until she went into the first area and took damage for the first time. And she was actually like, oh, I really only have half my health bar. And I was like, yeah, you only have half of it. Died only one time? Was it one time? Hello. And it was the one shot? Yeah, it was the red-eyed knight in the first area. Skillish. Yeah, get good is what I meant. As a Dark Souls virgin, until recently started with Elden Ring, 3 feels fine. Dark Souls 3 feels pretty much like Elden Ring. When you go back, like Mikkel, if you go back to Dark Souls Remastered, then you'll notice it. Or even if you played like the Demon Souls remake, oh, you're on PS, whatever. If you played the Demon Souls remake, I forget that you're still on PS4, but if you played that, then you would also notice it a lot there. The animations and stuff in the remake make it feel a lot better, but you'd still notice it. Like, the actual gameplay didn't really get touched in the remake at all. But from what little I have played of Souls 3, someday I'll get through it. Someday. It feels a lot like Elden Ring. Controls are a lot for me because I just beat Evil Within. So I kept hitting the hitting square thing was funny. I forgot about that. False kept hitting square to try to attack because she just played Evil Within. Where I believe the melee button is square. Right? Isn't that why you were trying to do it that way? So it was really funny when you would walk up to an enemy and then stop in your tracks and eat a piece of grass real quick. Bloodborne feels jank? Really? I've never heard that from people. But I could imagine it. Oh God. At some point, I might cave and just, you know, bust out the PS4, clean the fans and stuff so that it hopefully runs a little better. And then, oh my lord, it's back. Takes input. Oh, that was your big thing with the controls. That never changes though. That's not like a early game jank thing. That's an intentional design thing. Yeah, False was put off by the lack of being able to cancel animations in this game. At first, I wasn't sure what you were talking about with the controls. But then I realized that you meant that, like, if you were mid-attack, you can't cancel out into a dodge. It took me a bit to figure out what you meant. But eventually, I put it together. Yeah, it's intentional, so that doesn't ever change. But you'll get used to it after probably like one more play session. It'll be natural. The game trains you into not spamming buttons, which might feel a little weird at first if you're not used to it, but after a good few hours, you'll be trained into just not spamming buttons. God damn you. These laser beams are so shit. I only hit it twice, but that one extra time twice is spam. Twice is spam. Ooh, ow. You hurt, and I forget that you hurt. Because I'm weak to magic damage, and somehow it slips my mind every time. I can get another upgrade on the Falchion, so I'm going to. I can get a level along the way, too. Your mom is spam. Okay. I was really, speaking of jokes about my mom, I was very proud of myself when False was complaining about how if you thank me for anything, if she gets annoyed by, for whatever reason, when she thanks me and I'm just like, yeah. Like, I don't say you're welcome. I'll just be like, yeah. She gets annoyed by it, and she, like last week, maybe? I don't remember. I was proud of myself for this joke. You said something like, did your mom not teach you manners? Did she not teach you how to respond? And I just said, she did, but my mom was rude. I was very proud of myself for that one. For no reason. It wasn't even that good. But I felt proud of that one. It was more about how quick I was with it. My mom is not rude. My mom is polite, by the way. For posterity, for the record, she's not normally. Everyone's rude sometimes. A family of rude people. Well, yeah, you know. if your parents are rude, you're gonna turn out a certain way, right? It can always be corrected in adulthood, but it's a process if you don't have the proper foundation. Greetings. Welcome back, Separate. The real problem with it is, for whatever reason, I don't even know what would be the cause of it. I'm just not capable of taking praise whatsoever. I will try to sidestep it or brush it off immediately every time. Which I've been trying to get better about. But like, every time recently that people come into chat and they're like, oh man, your videos, I like your videos a lot. Your streams are chill, I like. Keep up the good shit. I'm just always awkwardly like, thank you. Just use words. I can't. This thing is gonna be giving me so much mana regen. That's why I never praise you, eat shit. Thank you. I appreciate that. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with the beard, by the way. It's a random thought. That's been in the back of my head for the last few minutes. I still don't know what I'm doing with this thing once the beardathon is done. Like, I don't know if I'm clean shaving it or if I'll just, like, take the time to, painstakingly, like, trim it down to the right length and style it and everything like I normally would. Cause I'm gonna have to like take it off in layers if I don't just clean shave it. Like if I clean shave it, grab the razor, no cover, just take it right off. But if I'm gonna try to like keep it and just put it back down to what it normally would be, then I have to like, you know, put a cover on the blade and do it like piece by piece to get it down to like where it should be without cutting too much. I'll never find out that there's a boss behind the fog. You were listening silently for that long? What is wrong with you? We need babyface return. What if I start, what's the term? Is it mewing? Mewling? Is it mewling? Mewing? The thing that you do to make the Giga Chad face? But there are people who, it could be true, but there are people who, like, I saw, like, a whole Twitter page literally dedicated to, like, the practice of doing it around the clock, like, 24/7. Because allegedly, it makes your jawline sharper because it makes it so that your jaw muscles can't relax or something like that. So it's literally like it's kind of just like the practice of not letting your jaw muscles relax so that you naturally look like Giga Chad, I guess. I saw a funny ass TikTok, by the way. It was a dad TikTok. Like this guy talking about his kid. And he taught his kid how to do the Giga Chad face, how to mew right before school pictures, because he wanted his kid to go to school pictures and like make the Giga Chad face at the camera. And the kid did it. And he put like the pictures in the TikTok and they are so goddamn funny. The kid is straight up like making the Giga Chad face at the camera with like the fully, like all the jaw posture and everything. It's so good. Your jawline is fine. It looks awful if you try to be a Sigma. I have been curious, like I've thought about learning how to do the Giga Chad face properly, like with the jaw and everything, just to be able to do it like for comedic bits. I've thought about it. I've thought about learning a lot of things for stream. I was talking the other day, I am genuinely very close to learning Japanese for content. Like I'm so close. I have been doing so much coverage of Japanese shit. And for so much of it, like along the way, I've been like, damn, I can't quite do this, you know, insert thing here, because I don't speak Japanese. Did I just get backstabbed? What the I did. I didn't know you could do that. Ow. Oh my God, I'm going, ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah. Can you tell that I'm a master of these games? I promise you, you do not want to. Like, I don't really want to, because I know that learning Japanese is fairly painful. Like, it's a really long process. It's like a 5-step, I know. But like, I do enjoy learning languages. I self-taught German to the point where I was very conversational, like very smoothly I haven't practiced German in like 3 years now, so I've lost most of that. I'm still conversational, but like it's awkward. It's really broken. But German is also really easy to learn if you're a native English speaker, because the grammar between English and German is nearly identical. So really, it's just learning the words. Why were we talking about mewing? Because I'm talking about shaving my facial hair. So I thought, you know, maybe I just make the Giga Chad face the whole stream, so you can't see. For content is so based, super Giga Chad. Mickle, oh no, you wouldn't have been around yet. Never mind. I was gonna ask, do you remember when I learned Morse code for an Easter egg back in the zombies days, but you wouldn't have been around yet? But that's a thing that happened, for the record. I legitimately learned Morse code so that I could speedrun a zombies Easter egg. It happened. If you weren't there, that's a great piece of lore for you. That's a real thing that I did years ago. I took the time to learn numbers in Morse code. I learned some other basic shit, but like could I communicate fully via Morse code? No. If you give me numbers in Morse code, I will know them. Like, I can read the dots and the dashes. Well, I can read them and I can hear them. If it's audio Morse code with the beeps and boops. The numbers in Morse code are really easy, by the way. So I still, like, I haven't lost it. I know numbers in Morse code to this day. It's great. I did it to play Call of Duty. I learned Morse code so I could be better at playing Call of Duty. What country do they make you learn German in school? Is there one? Does any country like mandate that you learn German? Probably not, to be honest. There could be one. I wouldn't know. Which egg? I initially learned it for Shaolin Shuffle. Hilariously, that only adds to how funny it is for people that know Call of Duty Zombies. But it came back and was helpful again when they did a Morse code step in Blood of the Dead. I mostly used it for Blood of the Dead, like a year later. Or sorry, 2 years later. But I initially learned it because of Shaolin Shuffle. You physically can't get a high school diploma if you don't do German? Really? In the Netherlands? How much German do you speak, Sepper? This is a fun question now. How much German do you speak? Because it's like, you know, I'm required to do Spanish here. But when I graduated high school, I could not speak any Spanish to you. That's the other language I self-taught, by the way, is Spanish. After I graduated high school, when I lived in Florida, I self-taught Spanish. And I'm moderately conversational in Spanish. Like, it's pretty good, but there's a lot of, ¿qué? And there's a lot of, yeah, just, como se dice? Because, you know, when you're speaking Spanish with a Spanish speaker, like a native Spanish speaker, you don't go, repetir, por favor. You don't. You go, ¿qué? It's all about speaking, you know, with the language of their heart. If you're overly formal and you're like, oh, repetir, por favor. No. When someone doesn't understand, when a native Spanish speaker doesn't understand what you said, they go, "K." That's it. So that's how I speak back. You know, it's all about sounding natural, not formal. Formal only gets you so far. With the English R sound. I mean, when I'm really speaking it, my Spanish accent isn't very good. Oh, single letter. There it is. My Spanish accent isn't great. It could use a lot of work. I can't roll my R's. That holds me back a lot with the accent. I know how to do it. Like, I know what to do with my tongue to do it. I can't make my tongue do it consistently. I've tried so much. I've done exercises for it. It's gotten a little better to where every once in a while, I'll be able to roll it a tiny bit. Like, I'll be able to get a couple rolls out of it. But it's not consistent whatsoever. My Spanish accent is rough. My German accent's really good when I'm speaking it. Or at least it used to be. Again, now my German is a lot more rough than it was back when I was, like, actively practicing it. But it's still pretty solid. I wanted to independent study French for a bit. Oh, yeah. It is... I have a feeling the O was... He was really like, wait, the bot times you out if you drop the single letter? And then he realized immediately why it does that. And that was the O before it timed him out. Don't Ariba me, you bitch. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can say Ariba. No, most of the time when I speak Spanish or German, especially on stream, I'm not doing the accent. I speak it with a full English accent. If I try to learn Japanese, expect the same thing. I probably will not use accent whatsoever. I will practice it in private, just so that if I ever actually am having conversation in it, I'll be able to use it. But whenever I speak other languages on stream, the few times that it does happen, full American accent in that language. I can't be bothered. I don't want to sound stupid. And I make myself sound more stupid by not wanting to sound stupid, but like that's what's happening. I can roll my R's immaculately for some reason. Dutch does not require, I was gonna say. Yet I'm a professional. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've never been able to do it. I feel like it's one of those things where some people just get it, like immediately, like you say how to do it and they're just like, oh, and then they do it. And it's just like, they have no problems. Using the accent is the proper way to do it. Yeah, I'm lazy. Like I said, if I'm having a conversation like with a native speaker, or if I'm just practicing in general, I'll use the accent. But when I'm just on stream, saying stupid shit, like explaining the difference between asking someone like repetir por favor or K, like, yeah, I'm not actually like having an active conversation. I'm tongue-tied, so I'll never do it. I don't speak too good either. That might be the problem. I don't have very good control over my tongue for the most part. To be fair, I think that's a big reason for it. I know from a lot of vocal work that I don't have great tongue control. There were some screams that I couldn't do quite right because I can't like do the thing with my tongue the right way. Like the pig scream. I can't do the pig scream. The inhale pig scream. I can do inhales. I can't do the pig one because you have to do the thing with your tongue to do it right, and I can't make it happen. Good portion of people, especially Americans, take offense when an accent is used. What? I got into a huge debate over this on Twitter. What? Are you saying... Hold on. You're saying Americans... I think I get what she's saying. It confused me at first. Are you saying that people that, like... Hold on. People that don't speak Spanish will, like, take offense if you speak Spanish without applying the accent? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're talking about? Because Americans equal big dumb. Yeah, it's just, there are times when I'm willing to put in the effort to completely change my way of speaking for a few words, and there are times when I'm not. It really is that simple. Like, if I'm just saying a couple words for point of example, like I just did, then no, that's not enough for me to change my entire way of speaking. But if I was having a full conversation with a native speaker, then yeah, I would. Ow. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say with the French thing, I did try to independent study French, but the accent was, like, impossible for me. I could not do it. So I pretty quickly gave up on it genuinely for that reason, which, looking back, I should have just practiced it more. But when I say I couldn't do it at all, I mean it. Like, not whatsoever. To use an accent when speaking like an American accent, you mean? You change your accent based on who you're speaking to? Exactly. If I was speaking Japanese to a native Japanese speaker, then I would use the accent. Because it's like a respect thing. But if I'm just speaking Japanese for like a general point, the way that I just did with Spanish, then I'm just gonna speak the way that I speak normally. The language is stupid. It sounds cool. I like the way that the language sounds. Oh! Let's say white people can't have black hair. Well, okay. The thing with that is some of them, it's true, but not in terms of like purely just a respect thing. Cause like there is a respect thing to it, but like even if you're going beyond that, there are some quote unquote black haircuts to entertain the idea, right? There are some like dreads that for someone with white person hair, it will genuinely damage your hair. Like, our hair is not made to endure that. Because microevolution is a thing. Like, our hair will get very damaged by something like dreads. Wait. False, are you saying that you have a friend who thinks that it is racist to use a Japanese accent when saying Japanese words? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Yes. Okay, your friend, as respectfully as possible to your friend, is a fucking idiot. That's... What? That is one of the wildest things that I've heard in a minute. I thought we were talking about not, like, you know, like, respecting the language, so to speak, with, like, using the accent to speak it properly. I thought that's what you were saying. I asked Dredd in regards to Spanish speaking. It's the same thing with Spanish. Oh. It's a respect thing. How much Dark Moonstone do I have? I haven't checked in a minute. Oh, I can get another one. I think it maxes at +5. I could be wrong. But I think it maxes at +5. He's respectful. It is. It's crazy to say that it's racist. That's insane.
The soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Oh, I'm so close.
Art thou done?
So close! Right. Stonefang. Here in Spain, I don't think anyone really cares. If it's not your native language, they don't expect you to try to talk a certain way. No, but it's like if like an American tourist was in Spain and you were talking to them in Spanish and they used like a proper accent, it goes a long way, is the best way to put it, right? To like just see that they're like putting in that effort, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like, would you be offended if they didn't? Probably not. But like, it's more about the effort, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't have the chunks or the pure... Okay, hold on. Where do you get those? Do I have to farm in the game like this? You don't have to, no. I do because I'm going out of my way, False, to try to break magic as much as possible. So I am farming for upgrades. But you can absolutely get through this game without farming. Now, there's one Souls game that I do not think you can get through without farming. It's Elden Ring. I mean, you can get through any of them without farming. You can get through Elden Ring at level 1 with the default gear, you know, the no clothes and club. But like realistically for a casual player is what I mean. Like Elden Ring, you kind of have to farm. And by kind of, I mean, you'll probably have to farm at some point. Apparently chunks are also dropped by Reapers. I didn't farm on my first run. I didn't either, but I did like almost all the content in the game on my first run, which normally you're not going to do that. It only really happens on a first playthrough. Yeah, Elden Ring, I will stop before my Elden Ring slander gets too atrocious. It says Dark Moonstone chunks drop from Reapers. I haven't seen it happen, but where do I get pure? That is the Hold on. Lay on the slander. I'm reading wikis. Here we go. There is a crystal lizard in the ritual path that drops it near the location of the white bow, which I think I know where that is. Could be wrong, but I think I know where that is. But yeah, I would say, generally, if you're playing Elden Ring the way that they wanted you to, you won't have to farm. And the way they wanted you to is just exploring the world, right? But every single time I've played Elden Ring since my first playthrough, I have spent, like, a lot of my playthrough farming. Every single time. Because if you just, like, you have the map in your head of where to go and you know what you want to do, you're gonna hit that point where, like, you're in a level, or sorry, you're in an area that's like 30 levels above you, and you just need to, like, pause, go get a bunch of runes, level up, and then go back. It happens to me every time I replay Elden Ring. A couple times a playthrough, like 2 or 3 times a playthrough, it happens. Because Elden Ring, by the time you finish Elden Ring, you're also like level 150, 160, right? Like the levels go really high in Elden Ring too. But, the slander, what was it? Oh, I was gonna say, Elden Ring's pacing is kind of bad. Am I the only one? Am I the only one? Elden Ring's pacing is kind of shit, right? It can't just be me. I've been saying it for a while, and I've had people in chat be like, no, it's just you. But I feel like its pacing is kind of shit. And it's not something you really notice on that first run, but every run after, it's noticeable. Like, it's been one of my big Elden Ring things. Pacing for replayability isn't great. Like, even on a first playthrough, the pacing is, it's not great. Like, it's fine. You won't notice that it's good or that it's bad on a first playthrough. The pacing is fine on your first run. But yeah, you can't really pace open world. That's generally a thing. It's an open world game problem. Everyone knows by now, and if you didn't know, now you know, that I think open world games have a lot of, like, fundamental problems that really can't be fixed. This is where the white bow is. I thought it was up here, and then I saw that, and I was like, oh yeah, it's a hidden wall. And pacing is one of them. Because the possibilities are too many for, like, the route that the player can go through the game. So for every player, the pacing is going to be affected so differently. And you can only anticipate so many routes and try to, like, polish up so many routes before it's just, you know, nothing more can be done. Generally, the smaller the scale of the game, okay, that's great. The better, as far as that goes. Because something like, I'm just gonna pull generic Ubisoft examples, right? But like, you know what? I'll go and try to get more chunks from the Reapers before I reset. Far Cry 3 fares a lot better in pacing compared to, like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The gamer brain makes us go out of our way to do anything. Yeah. Like, if you do a solid mix of main story and side stuff, pacing will be fine. But most people, when they pick up open world games, like, you know, open world gets made open, and you, like, forget about the main story for a long ass time. and then you go do side stuff until you're sick of it, until you just can't take it anymore, and then you just beeline through the main story to be done. Like, that's kind of the average open world game experience. Oh, and speaking of open world game, also hello Furball. I want to ask this one again, because I asked this yesterday and the results were very funny. Did anyone know that the Avatar Ubisoft game comes out on Thursday? Like, did anyone know this? I had no idea until like 2 days ago that this game was even close to releasing. And it's apparently coming out on Thursday. And I'm pretty in the know about what's going on in the industry. I keep up really well. And I had no clue that the Avatar game comes out in like 4 days. Not that I was gonna pick it up on day one or anything, but you'd think I would know. You know, Ubisoft's a big company. They pull huge sales every time. Regardless of what we all might say about their games, like, they always get big sales. Avatar is a big property that they licensed for this game, and I had no idea that it was coming out so soon. I remember them announcing it. I remember it popping up at, like, was it the PlayStation show? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. I have no grass. I have no grass! And then apparently now it's just like, oh yeah, the game comes out on Thursday. It's just out of the blue. Tank the hit. I am, like, genuinely out of grass. We can go do Boletaria instead of trying to farm the goods. Oh, you son of a bitch. For people who buy Ubisoft games? Well, it's like Ubisoft games, the thing with, okay. I said some similar stuff about Bethesda games earlier this year, right? Like, Ubisoft games fit into the category that I lovingly, in a good way, refer to as junk food games, right? You pick up a game that has a fairly solid gameplay loop. Like, it's never anything outstanding in terms of its gameplay loop, but, like, it's good. It gets the job done. It's good enough for you to go out on this map and, like, have this checklist that you work through, and, like, every time you do something, you get that little dopamine hit, even if the activity isn't that great, just seeing that it's done, you get that little dopamine hit real quick. And you do that for however long you enjoy doing that, and then you kind of just forget that that game exists. Like, you just uninstall it and you never go back. It's one of those games. And, like, there's a certain value to it. Like, you get something out of it. You don't get, like, any sort of high art or, like, amazing gameplay out of it, but you get something. And for a lot of people, that something is something that they enjoy. I have stopped buying Ubisoft games, like, at release, because I've kind of, gotten tired of the formula just being done over and over. And sometimes I do get the itch for it, but when I do get the itch for it, I'll just go back and I'll play one of the shit ton of Ubisoft games that I already own. Like, I'll go play an old Assassin's Creed or, like, an old Far Cry or something like that. And, you know, then I'm good. I'll reinstall, I think the last Ubisoft game I bought was Ghost Recon Wildlands? That sounds right to me. That sounds right. I think that was the last Ubi game I bought. And I'll reinstall that and I'll play it for a few hours and then I'm good. Like, I've scratched that itch, I move on. Actually, I wonder, my Steam is open, beautiful. Ghost Recon, please. Wildlands. Yeah, I've got like 20 hours in it. Every once in a while, I'm like, you know what? I just want to go around and, like, do the little open world, like, sandboxy Ghost Recon game.
again surrounded by evil warriors.
And
Could
then
you
I'll just uninstall it again.
perhaps help me one last time? Clear out the soldiers at the far end of this passage, if it pleases you.
Oh, it would
The Lord's
please me.
path, just down yonder, has degenerated into a feeding ground for flying dragons. Have your wits about you.
Okay. Trackmania. I forgot about Trackmania. Hold on. I need to close this window. My toes are like frozen. Like frozen. It's been bothering me, but I keep like, you know, I'm so in the experience that I've been ignoring it. It got to be too much. The window needed to be closed. Because I didn't just crack the window. It was really warm in here earlier, so I opened it. You know, when it's, what's the temp outside again? When it's like 30 degrees, cracking the window is fine. Just to get a little bit of air in. Cool it off. It works. When the window's like open and it's 30 and I've had that window open for like 2 hours, it gets to be pretty cold. In the Celsius degrees, you know, the one with the small numbers, it's like 1 degree here today. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll open the window. 2 degrees, yeah, 2 degrees Celsius. It's 1 now, when I just looked at it again. It was 2 when I first opened it. Ooh, Chadwig! Haul ass! You think I could kill it? With magic? I know you can kill it with bows if you're patient. Yep, I'm going to bully this area thoroughly. This is just not gonna be right, but we do it. I should have cleared this area way, way sooner. Even though I was on my early game power curve grind set, I should have come here before. It's a bit tricky. It's probably not worth the time, right? Hold on. Did I not hit it? Could be fun. 32 is 0. Yeah, it's like 34 in Fahrenheit here. You have insanity cat? Of course. We do things right. Does that make a difference with the dragon? I think I hit it. Hold on. I did hit it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I brought my intelligence to 40 so that I could use Insanity Catalyst without it being as bad. And I farmed some Dark Moonstone to upgrade the Crescent Falchion too for the regen. So like all around, it's really not bad right now. The mana bar. I'm sure at like the end game areas, I'll start to feel it a little bit, but by then, I'll have stocked up on spice. We'll be good. We'll be good with the Insanity Catalyst. More power at half the mana. Killing the dragon just gives you his soul, which has no use other than eating it. Gets him out of the way, at least. Yeah, it's like, I could kill him for convenience.
Thank you. That makes twice. Thanks to you, I can now forge ahead. This is a token of my gratitude. Please accept it. This is bad. Not a single person left. Why on earth? How did all of this happen? Father!
Father. I just realized that all of my footage moved over and stream never suffered. So now I know that I can do that. I can move, you know, a little more than 100 gigs of footage across drives while I'm streaming. Doesn't matter. OBS is seemingly cool with that, which is weird because OBS is bothered by a lot of things. I'm surprised it let me do that, but it did. Oh shit. Yeah, I should have come through this area a lot sooner. I was just off, you know, on my power curve, getting stronger, getting all the gear I wanted. I honestly should have just cleared this early on.
Ah, we meet again. Fancy that. Hope you find something that suits you.
You have anything new? Oh, you sell late grass now. I don't think you had that before. Yeah, I don't think I need anything new.
It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
That's right.
Hold it.
Nope. Not holding it. I'm leaving. What's my vitality's at 27? I probably won't bring it a whole lot higher than it is. I think. I might. I don't know. I feel like I have a solid health bar. Wow. That was loud. But I also haven't gotten to like the bad areas yet. Although I guess I'm in Ritual Path, but I haven't gotten to most of the bad areas yet. So I could end up changing my mind. This was a bad idea. Yep, that was a bad idea. Go, 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 go. I can wait. Do another flyby. I can chill here. Why do I have throwing knives on? The auto-equipping in this game drives me nuts. I think I'm gonna get hit by him. Definitely gonna get hit by him. Yeah, there it is. It's fine. We can tank it. We're beefy enough for it. Surprisingly. This is kind of meant to be a glass cannon. But, I mean, if you come back to the starting areas, then... yeah, you'll be able to tank a lot. Like a whole lot. Hello? Is my friend gonna come up here? I don't know if he does. Might be wise to hang back a little bit and see. He absolutely does. That was a good idea. That was a really good idea, actually. Oh, he's gonna be here quick. Ow, ow, you bastards. This is not the time for you to be trolling. Whoa. Really? I'm that strong? Well, shit. Full moon grass, too. Hello. Bastards. Oh man, crescent grass is something. Yeah, I maybe should have come back sooner. This is why I'm coming back, though. All this grass is huge. I am not complaining. They drop the good shit here. Oh, this is where I get hardstone. For the very important buckler upgrades that I absolutely need, and no one can convince me otherwise. This is where I get the hardstone. Good to know. Ephemeral eyes. Okay. I don't need to use ephemeral eyes for a bit, but stocking up on them will, of course, help later. Oh, I don't remember where I get that key. Like, I should remember, I just don't. How long does he last against this build? Like, I am way more powerful than I should be for fighting this guy. Bet he doesn't last that long. We'll still do it, you know, the proper way, the good and proper way. I feel like I do this a lot when I come back for replays of this game, where I end up doing this area way later than I really should. And Tower Knight just does not put up much of a fight. Crescent, there's so much Crescent Moongrass here. I guess, you know, these drop rates are kind of balanced around you being early in the game, not having the damage that I do, the health that I do, etc. So, you know, you'll be getting hit more. You'll be needing to heal more often when you do get hit. But coming back now, I can just do a quick run through and get like 30 plus Crescent Grass. All right, how long do you live? Let's go with Soul Arrow, I guess. Oh, that didn't hurt you as much as I thought it would. What? Wait, do I even need to take out your ankles? I'm going to. That went well. That went pretty well. The demon was in fact destroyed. All right, don't mind if I do. I will be taking my leave. Now, what was that? Hard demon soul, did that say? No, that was the spider. Hold on. Iron demon soul. Do I keep it? Do I burn it? Oh, it gets me a spell? Well, I think I'll keep it.
You have your wits about you. Surely you understand me.
If I had known that this would get me a spell, if I had just done a little more research, I probably would have come back sooner. What is yellow demon soul? Don't tell me. Is this old monk? Oh, it is old monk. No. Damn. So I guess if I want homing soul arrow, which I think I do, it might take a New Game Plus run to be able to get Insanity Catalyst. Not Catalyst. Catalyst.
Bring me more demon souls when you can. I patiently await you, my
Homing soul arrow is
friend.
pretty good. I think I want it. Hold on. Is there any lore that you have?
Your wits about you.
No, not remember spell. My bad.
Do you have a connection to the disciples?
No.
Do not pay attention to them if they speak poorly of me and my magic. Prayer is for the foolish, quaint, and soon to be dead.
Those
Heaven
disciples.
forbid the day you find out what their so-called God really is.
Does he know?
I was defeated and captured by the Golden Elder beyond that dungeon. Beware of him, for he manipulates souls. He has power over dark souls.
Oh.
Those susceptible to
Dark
madness
souls.
and paranoia.
He said it.
I know of 3 human leaders who became demons. King Alant of Boletaria, Astraea of the Valley of Defilement, and the Golden Elder of Latria.
All archdemons.
They have proven that humans can evolve to a higher state. We were wrong to assume that only demons could do demon work.
What did you just say? Hi, what? What? Huh? Evolve to a higher state?
He has power over dark soul. Bring me more demons.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Patiently
That bit of lore. Where he says that we can evolve to a higher state.
At its peak, Boletaria was a grand
My
kingdom.
favorite.
The king, his knights, and his subjects were modest and plain, but also steadfast and compassionate. In the distant southern kingdom, Boletaria was known as paradise on earth. But look at what has become of us now. I refuse to believe that this is what Father wished for our great land.
I love. Astrava's probably my favorite Demon Souls character.
Here in Boletaria, we speak of the legend of the... What on earth are you doing? Please.
Don't worry, I didn't mean it.
What was the hurry just now? Surely you can spare a mere moment.
I didn't mean to. Can you tell me about the 2?
Here in Boletaria,
Thank
we
you.
speak of the legend of the 2 swords and the last hero. The 2 swords are Demon Brant and Soul Brant. One sword banishes that which befouls man, and the other banishes man himself. The last hero is old King Doran. King Doran is the Everlasting One, founder of Boletaria and protector of the 2 swords. Of course, only according to legend. But in the dark state of our land, legends are all we can depend upon. But in the dark state...
That's all he's got. Let's say Bjor. Bjor's I like Bjor.
Thou then
Astrava's definitely my favorite.
soul of the mind,
I
key to
cannot
life.
afford a
I am
level. I want to get my health to 30 because then, like, once my health is at 30, I can really just pump magic, like, the whole rest of the way to the end game. Just continually scale my damage. I only have 168 mana using the Insanity Catalyst. So, casting Warding is going to, burn like a third of my mana whenever I do it. Hopefully it's worth it. It is just an upgraded protection spell, so it'll probably be worth it, because protection was already pretty useful. Oops, wrong spell. Much better. Come on. Throw a fireball. Hello? Oh my god. This staircase is becoming a shit show. The damage is getting really good, and considering that once I get a handful more levels, I'll just start scaling my magic stat again, like I did at the very beginning. And I still have 3 upgrades to go for the Crisp Blade, I believe. Is magic for cowards, he says to the strength main. Look, man, you can use your big stick all you want. We are the intellectuals, clearly. I'm a Dex main, by the way. You know what us Dex mains got? Rivers of Blood, Moonveil, Nuff said. Nuff said. I do not need to elaborate beyond that. I got my point across great. Big stick versus big brain. It's true. In the lore, it's true. It's happening. I said I wouldn't. Blah, 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 get bonked. Yeah, try to bonk me when I'm throwing fireballs while I'm able to move, by the way. Look at this. Constant stream of fireballs. Dodge this, casual. Come on. Keep her going. Rivers of no bitches. And Moon won't ever make a woman wear a veil for him. What is the wear a veil? I've never heard that before, but that's so good. That's not where I thought that sentence was going. Won't ever make a woman wear a veil for him. Wow. That's brutal. That's just uncalled for. That is a whole new level of no bitches. That one is really... I appreciate the creativity, it's good. Hello? I might be soul farming a little bit now. It might have happened. Before, we were here for the Crescent Falchion stuff. Now, I might be willing to admit that I kind of just want to get my vitality to 30 and have that out of the way. So I might farm a couple levels. Maybe. We're at 28. I want to get to 30. It won't be that bad. Plus, there's so much to talk about. So many things to talk about. Like how the Snake's Revenge video goes public tomorrow morning. Wink wonk. Non-canon sequel had nothing to do with Kojima. Nothing in that game got approved by him. He didn't even know it was being made. So it's a really wacky sequel to the original Metal Gear. The video might also be kind of wacky to reflect it. Just what happens when we talk about wacky games. Come on. I can shoot him. I will wait for him to come back because these guys piss me off so much. I will wait for you to come back. Come on now. Bro, there is no way. Let me have this. Oh my god. There. Now I'm happy. I can keep going. It was worth it. Blast the lizard. This guy apparently has the pure Dark Moonstone that we need. Or just the chunk. Maybe it's a chance that he can drop the pure or the chunk, I guess. But hey, that's a chunk. We needed 5 chunks and 1 pure to get the Crescent Falchion upgrade. Apparently Reapers can drop chunks. They cannot drop pure. So the pure, I might just have to try the lizard. But chunks we should be able to get from the Reapers. According to the wiki, at least. I haven't seen it happen. I also don't have luck scaled up. Because I'm a rational human being. God, no, please. Thank God they consolidated that into another stat in later games. Like, it was just an additional effect of, like, arcane, right? Instead of genuinely just having a whole stat for drop chances. Like, what was the thought? Usually only lizards can drop pures. Yeah. Unfortunately, lizards are gonna be like my only hope here. Or humanity in Dark Souls. I forgot about humanity. I haven't played Souls 1 in too long. Maybe soon. I might have gotten the itch a little bit from playing this especially. Maybe soon. Best Souls game, by the way. That still hasn't changed. Can't convince me otherwise. Hello? Son of a bitch. This Crescent Moongrass is just enough to keep myself on life support here. Oh my god, why? Why are you? Okay, there we go. And he rolled off the ledge. I haven't even played any of the competitors. Okay, I haven't played Sekiro. I haven't played Bloodborne. But it's still the best, as far as I know. An alternative pure stone source is the one thing the remake should have added. Yeah, resource farming for upgrades in Demon Souls is a bitch. If you go out of your way to do it. How about Souls 3? I have played Souls 3. I haven't played past the first area of it. Well, you know, there's like the tutorial area and then the first area. I haven't played past the first area. Don't take that as I didn't even kill the tutorial boss. I did. Mr. Ludex, I don't even remember. But I haven't played Bloodborne or, what's it? Sekiro at all. Everything else I've played. I heard Code Vein was really lame.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou? Then soul of the mind, key to life.
I have not heard good things about Code Vein. It seems like the idea was there, at the very least. It's just really, really, really anime. Well, yeah, it's like Weep Souls, right? Like it was of course gonna be very anime. But I just haven't heard good things about it in general. Like I would assume if the gameplay was good, that I wouldn't have heard as like mixed and negative responses as I have. Like even outside of just like theming and story and whatever. It ran like absolute shit. Really? On console? Running poorly on console is bad. Like a real bad. Because there's nothing to be done about that. Like at all. It was on a base PS4, but isn't the game from like 2015? It's not like it's a late PS4 title. Ow. Like, maybe if it came out near the end of the PS4's life, but I don't think it did. I wouldn't know for sure, but better on PC, of course, with 60. Oh, it's capped at 32. Thank God consoles have gone for like the performance mode thing. We'll see how long the performance mode lasts with like Series and PS5. Because even already there have been a few games that like on performance mode still cap at 30. So it's a bad sign towards a downward trend, right? But at least the idea is there. Yeah, they don't respawn. I didn't think they did. I had to check. But yeah, capping at 30 nowadays should like that just shouldn't be as accepted as it is. 'Cause like 30 works. But 30, like we realized more than a decade ago that 30 shouldn't be standard. And we started making efforts more than a decade ago for it to not be the standard anymore. And yet it still is. Like all the AAA games are still like, yeah, 30, take it or leave it. 30 FPS or no game. Up to you. And for console people, I mean. Or even, for some of it, it's like that problem has even bled to PCs because of the console problem. Like MK1. MK1, every part of that game outside of the actual gameplay is capped at 30 FPS, even on the PC version. And someone made a patch to like undo it. But guess what? It causes insane visual bugs because the game is hard capped and it's not meant to ever not be hard capped. So a lot of wacky shit happens when you remove the built-in cap. It's like, in some cases, like if the devs just don't care enough, the 30 FPS caps sometimes make their way to PC, which is even more insane. I got an $80 2 terabyte external drive for my PS4 and I have all my, oh, that would probably be why. External drive would affect it for sure. Thank God. The Switch version of MK1 should have just been canned. I can't believe that they released it, that they sell it at full price, that they are selling all the DLC for it at full price. The MK1 Switch port just shouldn't have made it to market. It, like, genuinely really shouldn't have made it to market. It's crazy that it did. Oh God, where is she? Okay. Elden Ring and AC6 ran fine on it. FromSoft does a good job with optimization for console. Elden Ring was a PC nightmare at launch, but on consoles it was fine. AC6 on PC is insanely well optimized. FromSoft still is being weird about ray tracing for PC. Like, they have it fully implemented in Elden Ring, but it makes the game run really poorly and it barely makes any visual difference. Like, their specific implementation of ray tracing isn't very noticeable, even when you do have it on. Especially when you consider how much it tanks the performance of their games. You'd think you'd get a lot more out of it than you do. But what's it? Other than that, AC6 runs great on PC. Like, really, really great. Saw nothing change in any way, including FPS. Oh, yours might have just been bugged then. Because when I've turned it on, and the FPS tanks, and you can kind of tell that the ray tracing is on, but it's not enough to justify it. So I just turned it back off. The Armored Core 6 implementation is weird because you can tell the difference visually, but if you don't know what the thing is with Armored Core's ray tracing on PC, it's on, but it's only on in the garage. It's never on outside of the garage. You can tell that it's on in there, but that's it. That's all it does. It doesn't even want to run on my dual monitor setup, but oddly AC6 runs perfectly. AC6 is way better optimized than Elden Ring is. I think because they learned with Elden Ring that the PC community will be very upset if they keep releasing games in that state. Because if you don't know, like, Elden Ring came out in a bad state on PC because for whatever reason, they opted for real-time shader compilation with Elden Ring in 2022, which is bizarre, especially because consoles did not use real-time shader compilation. So I don't know why the PC version did, but it still does, for the record. Like, the only time that I have done a fresh install of Elden Ring and not had the game stutter a bunch when I first get to a new area is on this PC that I built a couple months ago that has a 4080 and an i9. That is the only way that I did not get crazy shader compilation stutter on the Elden Ring PC port. Is on a graphics card that costs 3 times what a PS5 does. So, the Elden Ring PC port's still not great performance-wise, but it's at least better than when it came out. If they improved it, they never fully fixed it. Eventually, like, down the line, it won't really be a problem anymore. But it's ridiculous. It doesn't want to run at the proper full screen settings, and it will crash or try to move to the wrong screen. That sounds about right for FromSoft's PC ports. They've never had good PC ports up until, like, Armored Core 6, though. Like, FromSoft is kind of known to have bad PC ports. The Armored Core one is surprising because it's a fantastic port. People were trying to get Blighttown to run well. Had a 1080 and an i7. Something back then. On the remaster, Blighttown ran great, at the very least. I had a 1080 Ti when I played it the first time, and I never had any issues. Scholar and Dark Souls 3 always ran amazing. They do run really well, but with like Scholar and Dark Souls 3, they just don't really have the settings that you would want a PC port to, like, they're lacking features that you'd expect on PC, is the best way to put it. Like, Armored Core 6 is their first PC port that, like, has the features that you would expect from a PC port, and it doesn't run like shit. It genuinely is their first, like, all-around proper PC port for the modern day. They might be a few years behind, but they made it. Maybe. We'll see with the next Souls game if they stay consistent with it, but it seems like they made it. Ow. And their first game I recommend on mouse and keyboard. That's also true. I've never played it on mouse and keyboard. The controls for AC6 are great. So I've never even dabbled. But normally, like, I mean, Souls games on mouse and keyboard, right? We don't need to elaborate on that one. I'm sure you can. I'm sure a lot of people do play it on mouse and keyboard just fine. But so they don't know how to make settings for them when making games. That's true. Home console is such a big market in Japan. Like, gaming PCs aren't a big thing there yet. They're starting to pick up some steam over there. So I think we'll progressively see more, Japanese developers doing like proper PC support. Because it is kind of like a general, like, Japanese side of the industry thing, where the PC ports just don't get as much put into them as like Western games. Because in the West, gaming PCs make up like, I think, is it like 20, I think it's like 28% of the market right now, roughly speaking. I say right now, as in like a few months ago, last I saw, but I think it's like 28%. Oh! Shit. This bitch backstabbed me. I knew it was over. I knew it. God damn it. The bitch backstabbed me. Would a Ryzen 7000 and integrated graphics be able to run Baldur's Gate? I don't know about AMD processors whatsoever. I am so Intel loyal that I have no idea about AMD stuff. Because currently, like, right now, AMD and Intel are, like, neck and neck, too. Like, they've flip-flopped a lot. Like, Intel used to be the go-to for most people for, like, price to performance. And then AMD kind of, like, brought it around to where they were the better option. But right now, they are, like, literally equal as of the last year or so. It makes me wonder if Intel might bring it down, but although I guess 14th gen already came out. What happened with 14th gen Intel? Does anyone know? I didn't look into it. I just built a new PC. I have no reason to be looking into it. Like, until this thing starts to have hiccups of some sort, I will not be looking at PC components for a while. It might, but not really well. Until they release a G model chip. The internal GPU is more just to have display output. Yeah. Normally integrated graphics with processors are not gonna be built for gaming. Like, you might be able to on, like, performance settings. Ow. But I wouldn't know. Literally no different, and in some cases worse. Really? He dropped a chunk. That's my second chunk. I need those. I need those. Yeah, it's worth it. I'm gonna be here a bit. Might as well just about top up. I gotta go get that soul pile. I've got like almost a, what's it? A whole level just in that pile. Ow, ow. I ran too far in. Okay. I know I have half moon. Yeah. I didn't mean to eat that, but I was probably gonna need it at some point. Wasn't my intent, but I'll take it. Damn, this grass. Chadwick bought the shitty grass. Ow. It still uses the old Vega architecture in it? That would do it. Ow, what? Bastard. Gets a little precarious down here. Gets a little sketchy down here. These laser boys. I don't like them. I really don't. See, now that is how that's supposed to go. God damn it. Shard of Dark Moonstone. It's not what I was going for. We zoom. We go back. I need the power. I need more power going into endgame here. And this is the place that, like, while I'm coming through to fight the, what's it? Is it Old Hero? Is that what his name is? I always forget this guy's name. I think it's Old Hero. I might as well farm along the way. Because, like, 45k is a lot of souls. It's a ton of souls. That gets me some levels. Virgil maxing. I am Virgil maxing. I need power. I need it. Much like Virgil, I'm too respectable of a warrior to use guns. They're not elegant enough for me. Did I just almost blast her with a spell? Did anyone see my guy doing the animation?
Withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted. So art thou done?
It's magic scaling time. We're back to scaling the magic. Toss all this shit in here. I do have 2 chunks. Just for me to remember, I have 2 of them stored. Yeah, it was mostly the weapons that made me realize I need to go and dump all my shit again.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
I do that. I am a powerful warrior with very powerful magic. Come on. Nice camera clipping. Ugh. Beautiful. What a shot. I love that if I run out quick enough, I can just clip him as he goes by. So good. What's great is that I'm doing this before I go to Valley of Defilement at all. I am not playing around when I get there. I hate 5-2 with a burning passion. There are very few areas in any of the Souls games that I dislike that much. God, do I hate 5-2. So I'm just gonna blast everything there with fire. And we'll be good. Everything will go smoothly. According to plan. Boys be like boobs. Men be like power. I'm motivated. Okay. September 16th, 2056, eh? You know, not the spell I wanted, but if it works, it works. I didn't know that I could one-shot them with it. Yeah, that's sweet. That's pretty nice. Fire spray is a lot more consistent, but flame toss one-shotting the basic melee guys is great. I don't know why the enemies in this area are weak to fire. Oh, I guess we theorized that it was because they're technically undead. That might be why. But I have no idea why these guys are weak to fire. It's gonna be my death date, cardiac arrest. This is a weird prediction. Bones burn? Do bones burn? I thought bones didn't burn. Do they burn? Heads bone fires. Do bones burn? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. That's terrible. It's awful. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Bone fires is terrible. Really, genuinely terrible. Hello, maiden. I return with souls.
Art thou done? Main that.
It is possible for bones to become charred by naturally occurring fires. To become charred? Does that mean that skeletons should be weak to fire? Like, does that logic naturally carry across? Bap, 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 bap. We do a little farming for the power. It's fine. As long as Ryan and Mikkel don't know, we're perfectly fine. We only do this because I'm motivated. Everyone knows it. Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's skeletons were charred. Why? Hello, Karn, but why? Spectre? Do not tell me this is a Persona boss or something. Do not. Don't. It's a Pokemon. What kind of zoomer-ass Pokemon is Spectrib? Hold on. Spectrib. My ass. Oh, it's Gen 2, I guess. Still. If I don't know it when you name it, it's a zoomer-ass Pokemon. The rule stands. I only know Gen 1. By the way. So. Is he weak to fire? Well, the Pokemon wiki doesn't mention it, but he could be. I made it up for the bit? Oh. I was gonna say. It didn't have weaknesses on there at all. It just mentioned that he was rock type. So I was like, oh, alright, fine. I guess, like, sure. I don't know Pokemon rules all that well. He might be. Oh god. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay. You bitches are getting real wild right now. There we go. I don't play Pokemon games, I have sex. Me too. Me too, Sepper. That's why I farm levels to make my magic build stronger. More time for sex having, right? Less time dying to bosses, more time for sex having. The logic works. Ooh, ow, shit. You're a Souls fan. I could turn this on you so fast. Don't make me. You take that back. You retract that statement. Uh-oh. Wrong item. Please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Remind me of your World at War playtime. You know, I might stream World at War. Just to spite you. Because you'll see it and you'll be like, wow, this is a great game. This is such a quality video game. I can see how you could boot this up. As often as Chole does. I might just do it. You'd probably even buy the game just after seeing it. You'd be amazed. The quality. Where the hell? Ow. Don't play little nerd games like COD. I like that COD is the nerd game now. Even though it's so like stereotype dude bro game. But he does play little nerd games like Persona, by the way. Ugh. Just saying. Only play men. What is Legend of the Spirit Orbs? Persona is for men. Does Andrew Tate play it? Because if not, then I don't think that's a real man's game. Because as we all know, Andrew Tate is the realest man, the best representation of what a man can be, right? We all know it to be true. This is what jocks play to live out their commando power fantasies, yep. And And that was me, minus the jock. Yeah, minus the jock part. Like, I did sports, but not like stereotype jock sports. So yeah, probably. It's true. He would be very interested in a waifu debate on the Persona subreddit. Right? You were a total jock? I don't know what you're talking about. When you... I've never cared about shoes. I still just wear Vans. Like, I do not give a shit about shoes. They look neat. It's a good looking pair of Vans. They're like, they're not like your, like when you say Vans, you kind of think of like the white slip-ons. It's not those. It's like a high-top skate shoe, pair of Vans. Put him upside down, waist deep into a toilet. How short was this kid? Waist deep into a toilet? Or how big was the toilet? Which one is it? I'm out of grass again, and I do not want to keep burning through the dark moon grass. Not that I'll probably ever use it, but we go back to Boletaria real quick. You can put a van on each, yep. Exactly. Remember? I can't remember. I like this guy. Hello? Ow. Just 2 dogs? I could have sworn there were more than 2 dogs here. Thought I heard footsteps. I'm going nuts. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I don't know why my accent keeps slipping out today. I've never had to try so hard. I haven't had to try this hard to hold it back in a long time. I don't know what's happening. It hasn't taken this much effort in so long. There we go. Late moon grass is what I was looking for. That's the shit I'm here for. The grass. The good shit. I do hear suits of armor. Uh-oh. Come here. I was like, can I kill him before he goes through the gate? Of course not. I'm disappointed. They don't let you sequence break this. What a bastard. Hold on, you guys. There's a lizard. Leave me alone. Oh my god, there's a lot of you. Put the shield down, you coward. Pure hardstone. I might need that for the buckler. We will see. Put the shield down. You do strike me as the jock type. It's because I'm such a good stealth nerd, you know? If you just saw me out in the wild, you would never guess. Ever. Aside, the beard might not do me many favors right now, but I've always been a great stealth nerd. Not always, actually. I've been for a long time. Not always. Always is a lie. Since like my freshman year of high school. Creepy dude bro. What? Where's the creepy part coming from? Explain yourself. Where's the creepy coming from? This is the route I was looking for. I actually went to school. He did not. He didn't. I swear to God, if this is an actual picture of me in high school. Oh, it is. It's not the picture. For a second, I was like, I don't know how the hell he would have come across something like that, but never mind. That one, I know how he got that one. Well, is a creepy dude, bro? False. False. Ah! Ah! Oh, okay, we're fine. Why can you even jump that? Why? Is that even a spot that I can jump? I'm already out of grass again. Well, not... I'm out of... I got 8 new moon grass? A wedgie giver? Bro. You're the creepy one, honey? Thank you. Thank you. We turned this on her. I didn't think of this, but this is great. We turned it on her. Ah, 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 ah. Ah! Your chicken and dumplings? Is this a southern thing? I lived in the South. What is my chicken and dumplings? Full moon grass is beautiful. That's what I want. Oh my God, why? Second language? No, it's not a second language moment. I don't know what this is. What is my chicken and dumplings? The one with Chole feet pics isn't the creepy one? Hold on, I didn't think about this one either.
Ah, we meet again. Fancy that. Hope you find something that suits you.
Spent my whole life down here. Okay, so it's not a southern thing.
The king, he's gone mad like the rest of them. But perhaps he was mad in the first place. I can never tell with those eccentric royal oafs.
Don't say Pookie.
It is the end
now
of
we've
great
crossed the line.
Boletaria.
We've crossed the line now. Now we've gone too far. It's not right. Okay, yeah, we are well beyond the line. Well beyond it. No honey buns? No, they're shit. You ever had a honey bun? Not like a homemade one. Not a good one. Homemade ones are really good. You ever had like the... What's it? Who makes them? Americans, help. Who makes them? Who makes the honey buns? False. False. No. Ah, ah, ah. Glorified donuts? I mean, they are donuts. No, dude. Stud muffin is so wrong of you. Hostess, it is Hostess. Yeah, the Hostess honey buns are shit. I do not like those. I did when I was a kid. It's from a list? Uh-huh. I don't care where it's from. Don't flatter yourself. I don't need to. You do. Your burning passion ass. Whatever that was that you said the other day. Is there something? Oh, there is absolutely something back there. Give me that. Sure it is. See, at least it's not just me. Ah! I can hate things with a burning passion? Uh-huh. Oh, God. Speaking of jokes that I was proud of myself for, that was one of them. Fall said something about hating me with a burning passion. And I don't remember exactly what I said. I said something along the lines of at least take me out to dinner first. That was another one this last week that I was proud of myself after that. Whoa, whoa. Just because you don't say Southern things in fake Canada doesn't mean they aren't real. No, stud muffin is not a Southern thing. I've heard that. The only time that I have heard that, it was from a very creepy woman. Not like the only time that I've heard it in general. The only time that I've heard it unironically used was this very creepy woman at the bar. Very creepy. She made me uncomfortable. I did not appreciate. Never mind. And W Riz. Bro, I was trying to get out of that. That was not me having Riz. I was trying to escape that situation. In Ohio, Gyat. I have no comment. Very big lady. No. She was, okay, so like old is not bad. You know, old in quotes, right? Is not bad. She was old, like.
Help! Soul-starved soldiers are after me. In the name of all that is sacred, please open this gate. Oh Lord, hurry, please. They are almost upon me.
Uh-huh. Like there is a limit when it comes to age.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Uh-huh. That's what I do. I'm a bit of a hero myself. And a bit of a stud muffin, apparently. Ow. I meant to say, I know exactly what you meant to say, Foss. It was just funny. I knew exactly what you were trying to say. That's like a walking ashtray and looks older than she is. You're getting closer. A whole 5 months older. See?
You saved my life. This is the third time
Stop.
I'm truly indebted to you.
Why?
This is all I have. But please accept it. Now, I must go. My father, the king, awaits me just over there.
Clear stone. Oh, that's all you gotta say, huh? I love that the audio bug stops as soon as he's done speaking, too. How much older was she? Yeah, like 50s. And, you know, hitting on me. She creeped me out. I did not appreciate it very much. I think she thinks that I was flattered. It really wasn't. Can't hate on her. Oh god. People do. I don't. She had not found the target audience quite yet. Are we doing... Oh yeah, we're doing pretty good on grass now, actually. Before I get too many of these stocked up. Maybe she just thought you were her age. No. This is pre-beardathon. Alright? This is not... Maybe she was confused. This is so many souls. Now I'm immediately like, nope, I can't run in there with this. I won't. That hairline and that beard? No, it was pre-beardathon. This was in Florida. But Florida's not like South. I joke and say that I lived in the South. It's culturally, it's not the South. The Southern accent isn't prevalent in Florida. Like, it is geographically the South, but it's not, when you say the South, you don't think Florida. And even a lot of the time, when you say that Florida is the South, people will just be like, no, it's not. Because it's not. You can see the gray hairs popping. I actually, never mind. It's not literally gray hairs. My hair, like, down at the scalp is so blonde still. That it is like white when, like, where it starts growing, and then it darkens as it gets long. This is a nice stat spread. This is pretty good. Are you saying New York of the South? What do you mean New York of the South? Bitches, literally. Is New York of the South? What do you mean by that? Like what are we comparing New York to in this example is what I'm not understanding. This lizard respawns, apparently. Why did the other one not? Now I'm confused. Oh, it's in its own world? Yeah. Florida's just Florida. Florida is like the Florida. Yeah, Florida really is. It's just its own thing. Yeah. The rest of the North? Well, New York is east. And it's very like the East. New York City is its own thing. Florida has the Dark Souls of the US. Is that Florida or California? It could be both. They could both be. Maybe California is like the Dark Souls 2 of the US. We could absolutely, that, the more that you think about it, the better it gets. Yeah, Florida is the Dark Souls of the US. And California is the Dark Souls 2 of the US. The more that you think about the Dark Souls 2 of the US, the better it gets. I'm serious. It really does just get better. I don't even have to like verbalize it. All the Americans are just progressively putting it together. Except for maybe False. False doesn't know, and that's fine. All the Americans that have played the Souls games are putting it together slowly. Ah. Ow. Shit. Do not. Ow. Shit. I hate these sons of bitches. Lurking, supporting a homie. You came in here and came at me. You are in the line of fire now. You can sit there and lurk all you want, but you brought yourself into the line of fire. Don't act like this is me. You come with your rude ass. Uh-huh. Sepper did not do it. Sepper did not do it. The Sepper did it, but then you joined in. The Sepper didn't pull you into this. You voluntarily jumped into this. Now you're in it. You can't just not be in it anymore. You're in this now. You did this to yourself. What did I do? She's saying because you made like the creepy dude bro comment that she jumped in on. And now she's trying to entirely put her involvement on you. Don't worry. It doesn't work. Not around these parts. So you have a weaker target? All I said is that you haven't played Dark Souls 2. That's all I said. I said that you wouldn't get the California Dark Souls 2 comparison. Why is False managing mod? I don't think she is. False, are you able to moderate Sepper's shit? I can't time her out. Okay, now I can't tell if he's serious or not. He could just be joking, just to say that. No? Yeah, then. Although, wait, I guess. Just says go to channel. Hold on, Sepper. You know how for so long I was like, how the hell are you guys able to open people's accounts so easily from the chat? And you guys were all like, oh yeah, there's a go to channel button just when you click on their name. And I was like, no, there's not. What's it? You know what? You know what it is? I know from getting modded in False's chat that that's only a thing that mods get. You can only click on someone's name and say go to channel if you're a mod. Yeah, only on PC and during stream, and you have to be a moderator. But for some reason, in the YouTube dashboard, the go to channel button doesn't appear. That's the really funny part with it. That's the little extra asterisk on it. Is in the YouTube Studio version of the chat, that button just doesn't show up. I don't know why. They don't have it in YouTube Studio. Ow. We're better, simply. I mean, I could just have chat up by having my own stream up, but then I don't get all the analytics and stuff from Studio that I like to have. Hold on, did Sepper? Oh yeah, hold on. That is what happened, Sepper. That should fix it. Oh, freehanding it. Hello. Oh, I need the crisp blade. That's not what I wanted to eat. Hello? Huh! And he did it. I like him. Don't push your own actions on me, honey buns. Oh, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Soul Ray for your bitch ass. That's right. That's right. He timed you out for 10 seconds, False. You can still chat on it. Soul Ray in the right situation is a beautiful thing. It doesn't tell you that. You didn't try to chat. Go eat dinner. Oh my god, it's already 3:52. Hey, I didn't say it this time. Wasn't me. This is probably not going to take very long. Ow. That did no damage. What is the damage reduction on this spell? He barely scratched me. Oh my god, this spell. God, this guy's name was the Penetrator. Did you know he has sex? Could you tell? Because in case you didn't, then now you know. I think it's a 5/8 reduction. Jesus. So that's what, 60? I'm not even willing to. 62.5%. Probably like 62, 63. Wowza. It's a big reduction. I can get 2 magic levels and maybe more. Oh, whoa. Slow down, Cole. Silver. Demon Soul. Okay, hold on. It can turn into, did that say 36,000? It did. That could be a whole level for me.
You have...
Just real quick, or greatly strengthens right hand weapon. Would this be any good? Does it actually just strengthen your weapon, or is this, hold on. That description has to be bad, right? It has to be. Apparently in the remake, the description is the exact same. Cannot be put on your crescent weapon. Yeah, it's not worth it then. I think I just burned the soul. I'm not going to use either of the spells that I can get from it. They're both weapon enhancements, and neither of them help. Really? So I'll just take magic scaling with it. I'll just make the rest of my spells stronger.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
37 magic. Maybe I will be like level 80 by the end. I said that I didn't think I would get there, but here I am at 75. Symbolizes the penetrator's gigantic sword. Look, it did say that. I wasn't gonna read that bit, but it did say that. It definitely said that. Okay, so what do I have left out of everything? Just 1-4 over there, but that's, you know, last thing. We have 2-3, cleared Latria, 4-2 and 4-3, 5-1 through 3. That's not bad. That's 1, 3, 7 areas left. That's pretty good. Although, with these and there, I could drop Boletaria to pure black. I could. The primeval demon there is in 1-3. I don't have enough ephemeral eyes. Gives a big physical increase, but drains your health. Oh. Interesting. I don't have enough ephemeral eyes to do it, is the only thing. Can't you buy them from someone? Hold on. Oh, wait. I can't buy anything from you. Not repair either. Hold on. I'll get there. It's not you. Does Patches sell them? Oh, is it? Can't remember the guy's name.
Well,
is it the grave robber? Whose name is escaping me? It could be. I swear someone in the game sells ephemeral eyes. Hold on. Gotta clip the big boy as he goes by, as always. Yup. Had to do it. You.
Oh, hello. I'm here to please. What can I get you?
Do you sell them? You don't sell them. Who sells them? If only I had known earlier.
Well, suit yourself. But a bit of indulgence goes a long way.
Okay. I have 1 minute left in allotted stream time. I have big things to get done. After I eat dinner, of course. I'm hungry as shit. Anyway. It's about that time. Only one grace site per region. Hear me out. It might be better for it. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing... What am I doing? Oh yeah, the Armored Core 100%, the Devil May Cry S ranks, the Ace Combat games on the hardest difficulties, etc. Feel free to come back for any of it. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for. It's all down there. Patreon's also down there. That's more for video stuff. But if you're interested in getting early video access, behind the scenes updates, stuff like that, it's there. Speaking of video stuff, the second video in the Metal Gear series is tomorrow morning. The link to the playlist, if you haven't seen the first one, is in the pinned message. If you want to go there from here, or just add it to watch later or something. It's Snake's revenge for the second game in the Metal Gear timeline. In release order. Not story-wise, because it's not canon. Because the game is really weird. But it is the second Metal Gear game that ever got released. So it's the second for the review series. Anyway, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream. And goodbye.